Imagine a future where I could be with you. In my hand, writing a poem for me and you. Okay, log in. This shall be interesting. Hello Z, welcome to the stream, dude. Good to have you back, gamer. How are you, Z? I take a sip of my cough. Delectable. This is the DLC. Yes, and probably it's gonna be the last time I'll do it. We're about to see. First and foremost, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. It's the DLC War Crimes Edition. You know it, Chief, you know it. And welcome to the stream, Avy. Good to have you back, gamer. I'm not even gonna number it, I'm just gonna do this in a constant. Yep, there we go. Achievement unlocked. Good feature. What you doing, Pop? It was an achievement to do 50 boxes. And I did it. There we go, that's one achievement done. I know if I go in... Yeah, so what? Internal. 2, 2, 1. Project plan. So at 2:40 my time, I have to go back to that file. But in the meantime... Understanding, respect, balance, reflection, and self-love. This is gonna be fun. 100% baby, 100%. How am I doing? 77%. 77%, alright, I'm getting there. What am I missing most of anything? Oh god, there we go. I'm missing a lot of these, 2 poems, a lot of these. This last fucking picture is gonna be a pain to get. 2 more backgrounds, 2 more sketches, and promo. Alright. I can do this. Well, here goes, fellas. Understanding. Begin the side story? Indeed we will. I'm writing a poem for me and you. God, my PC's not having a good day today, I'll tell you that much. There we go. The club meeting is suddenly interrupted by the sounds of the door causing Monica and Sayori to turn their heads. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside. BC? Sorry, Z, not today. I'm doing a lot of story-based stuff, you know, so I just want to focus a lot on the game. Alright, dude? Sorry. A face that seems familiar. God, it's my... There we go, my PC is not doing okay. What the fuck is my PC doing? Jesus Christ, I have to restart this game. Okay, no, give me a second, let me restart the game. Why is my PC acting like a little cuckoo crazy bean boy? Oh boy, okay, there we go. Let's try that again. I need to see your wallpaper pop. It's nothing impressive, it's nothing important. Fuck. Oh, just because I inhaled some fumes yesterday doesn't mean my lungs have to die like this. There we go. Back to it. If you could date any DDLC character, would it be Sayori? Sayori. Not even a question, dude. Not even have to think. It is impressive. It's not. Hello, Kyler. Welcome to the stream. I quickly had to restart the game because my PC was acting all funky. Yuri. Interesting. There we go. The club meeting is suddenly interrupted, but yeah. There we go. I like shy girls. Understandable. No need to think. Exactly. Just say it out. Sayori. There she be. There they be. Sayori's eyes widen, recognizing the girl. She very conspicuously mouths to Monica. I don't like girls. Understandable. It's her! It's the girl! It's true. The girl standing in the doorway is none other than the girl Sayori had come across reading alone in the classroom. Thanks to Monica leaving a flight on her desk since she found her way to the club. Playing to a girl is not wrong. I don't know. Are you here for the literature club by any chance? Am I in the wrong place? And also, if you don't have to answer. You don't have to answer, Avi. No, you're not. It's the literature club. Please come inside. The girl fully steps in the door, but continues standing against the wall, avoiding eye contact. I'm by? Oh yeah, Avi. Power to you, gamer. Be proud of yourself, okay? Wait, what is it? The girl fully steps... Yeah. Sari continues to fail, containing her excitement. It's happening! Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for coming. Sorry it's a little empty. I'm Monica, and this is Sayori, and we run the literature club. Even though it's just us so far, but... What's your name, by the way? I'd like to join your club. Already? Wait, really? Are you sure? I mean, I should be good enough. Everyone's welcome here. You don't have to be good enough. Oh. What do you want to have a seat? We'd love to get to know you. The girl nods, sitting over to a nearby desk and gently sitting down. So what's your name? Yuri. I'm Sayori. This is Monica. Someone by get rickrolled? No, please, Toto. Please, Toto. No, don't do this to me, Toto. Sayori, are you ready? Nice to meet you. Do you like fantasy? Huh? Like books? Check Discord and SFW now. Am I gonna regret this? Oh my... What the f... Yeah, no. Isn't Z here? Z is here. Again, I regret having that channel so much. ... Yuri looks at Monica. Fantasy is cool. Yes. Have you heard of Annabelle Dupont? Nah, can't say I have. Oh, well, she's my favorite author. I want her 5th book and it's just... You can take it back, Pop. I can, and one day I will. Do not test. You have to live with it? No, I don't. Life is full of regrets, and this is one of the regrets I can get rid of. Yuri grins and presses her knuckles against her cheeks in joy. Aw, that's cute, that's cute. You can borrow my books. I wouldn't mind. Never gonna run around and let you know. That's it, never gonna make you cry. You're really in for an incredible experience. Monica stammers, caught completely off guard by Yuri taking control of the conversation. She glances sideways at Sayori, silently asking for help. I'd love to. Sounds like you're really into them, Ah, merci. Merci.
Never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you.
Alright, my mom brought me food. Hell yeah, I got food. It's nothing impressive, dude. And again, my phone doesn't want to send pictures on Discord. No, I really need to change my phone. Anyway, sounds like you're really into them. They must be great. I'm so happy I found this club. Oh, I'm so stupid. I left all my other books in my locker. I should have brought them. We should just put a food channel on Discord for all the food photos. Maybe one day. Perhaps. God, the music is a bop. I'll be right back. I will get them for you. You probably only need to bring one for now. Sayori nervously says that, noting that her desk is noting to herself the considerable heftiness of the book that Yuri set down on her desk. True. Okay, I'll go get the first one then. Yuri exited the club room in a flash, leaving Monica and Sayori silently exchanging glances. Oh my god, I wasn't prepared for this. Why do I handle someone so intense? I have like no experience with fantasy, except maybe the stuff I read when I was a kid. That's probably like a joke compared to what she's into. I'm sure it'll be fine. In fact, I think you can see that we have different people who are into different kind of literature. At a time, stare at the ceiling while I hold back my not tonight. And ask me how I'm doing, yes. Say doggy style. When they ask me how I'm doing, say doggy style. But the fact is, I can never get off of his fat dick. And all I can ask is, I just wanna smack it. Anyway, in fact, I think you know we have different people who are different kinds of literature. It'll be fun to learn from each other. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree, but whoa, Pop-Tart, come on. You can't just put the mask and not expect me to do the sauce remix. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree, but... Play Roblox now? Ah, easy, have fun. What if this is her only interest? Doesn't it kind of seem like that? Monica, don't you think you should be more optimistic? We have a new club member. There shouldn't be any room for anything but being happy. I'm excited to get to know her more, aren't you? Yeah, I guess you're right. Stop being so hasty, I got really anxious all of a sudden. It's because you're afraid of not being able to take the lead. It depends on which game you play though, Avi. What the heck? It's kind of scary how you can point things out like that, Sayori. I just like learning what makes people happy or sad. Yeah. Hey, you know what? You're pretty great at helping Yuri feel comfortable here. Maybe you could take a break from helping me with the administration stuff and just focus on spending time with her. Yay! That's exactly what I want to do. Besides, Sayori lowers her voice, I'm not gonna need all the time I can get. She taps her fingers against a dauntingly chunky book Yuri left sitting on the desk. Yeah, that stuff's not gonna be ready in one day, cheap. Yeah, Quantum Forces was fun. I tried it when I was young. Right afterwards, the door opens to reveal Yuri's return. I'm back. Her breath is slightly heavy, which, combining for a short gun in case that she may have ran at least part of the way. She makes her way back over to Sayori and sets the book down on the desk. All I can imagine is just a giant clunk on the fucking table. Just Sayori feared, the book brought by Yuri is just about the equal in size to the one already on Yuri's desk. How big is that fucking thing? Well, there are probably a few things you should know before getting started on it. Apex games are fun? Indeed they are. They really are fun. Because boy oh boy do I love Apex. Ow! There are some things that are more explained in other books that take place in the same universe, so going over those would be good to keep you from getting confused at the start. Sayori nervously interjects. Well, I was thinking that maybe today we could just get to know each other a little bit more. You know, I think if we're going to be reading together, then I would like that. From across the room, Monica smiles and nods at Sayori while Yuri isn't looking. Oh, okay. Yuri sits down and then looks at her book, then glances around the room, showing no indication that she has anything more to add. So, what made you decide to want to join the club? Well, I like reading, so I was immediately interested. I had no idea that someone was starting a literature club. That's my fault, as I have not been paying attention to any of the club recruitment advertisements. I only found out because Yuri glances over at Monica. Monica! Monica came into my classroom and put a flyer on my desk. Suddenly, Yuri's face darkens and she shakes her head at herself. I was so stupid, I got so nervous and I couldn't even look up, so I just walked out. It took me several days to just come here because I was afraid that Monica told everyone how inconsiderate I was. But I decided I was probably irrational. Oh, what the fuck is that supposed to mean, Avi?
Monkey's popped out dream exclamation mark 1 exclamation mark 1111 exclamation mark 11111. He cheated in block AM exclamation mark 1 exclamation mark 11.
I didn't Okay, look, I didn't cheat, I just accidentally had a mod in my folder and I didn't realize it was there, bro. I'm doing the Yonky Sploinky, fellas. Wait. No, that was totally my fault. I felt so bad about interrupting you that you just walked out. I was actually really hoping that you'll come by. Yuri exhales in relief. I always seem to interpret things as the worst possible scenario. Well, I was really nervous to come here for some other reasons too. Especially there being too many people. Not that I mind that much, but I have a really hard time having to meet a large number of people at once. Oh, she got anxiety to deal with people. How relatable. So, it's actually amazing that it's just two of you.
I will shoot you with my MG42 filled with 7.62 bullets.
Interesting, I wonder how many of those can kind of fill me up. I definitely came at the right time.
Aw, that makes me happy. I'm proud of you for working up the courage to come. Come.
Yuri smiles and warmly to herself. I never really had the privilege of sharing my interests with others before. It's so hard to find others who are in the same thing I am, except online. I thought the literature club would provide a chance for me to do that.
What other things are you into?
Like, genres?
I don't know, just anything, even if it's not literature.
Oh, just things you would think are dumb. Sayori pauses, a look of concern on her face.
How about I tell you about something I'm into, and then you can tell me about something you're into?
I suppose I'll be okay.
Okay. Well, I'm pretty into like crafty things, like making cute little collages or decorating things like cards or jewelry boxes. My room's always cluttered with random stuff because I keep buying things and make gifts for my friends. But then I put it off to the last minute.
You fucking klutz.
So yeah, that's something kinda silly that I'm into.
You sound quite creative.
Not that much. It's just that you'll be surprised by how much you can do with scissors and glue and stuff.
Indeed you can. Like if I glue my dick, it's never gonna open up again. Oh my god, my mind is a fucking disaster. Speedrun, eat any percent. I'll go eat for like 5 minutes. Alright, Avi, have fun. And may the food be delicious. So, I have to share something that I'm into now, right? Sayori nods. Well, I guess I'm into nature.
I love nature. Monica, I'm gonna start a nature club.
No, you're not. You're stuck here with me now.
I'm not.
DDLC all endings any percent. I already did that, baby. Ow! I got the bad, the normal, and true ending, and I'm just going for the 100%. Oh yeah? Well, I hereby appoint you now as Vice President of the Literature Club. There, now you're stuck with me.
Hey, don't give me responsibilities. Oh, I'm sorry, Yuri interrupted you. Go ahead.
It's fine. Yuri pauses, feeling awkward of having gotten cut off. I like going out in the woods, or to the park, just place where you can walk and sit and not have any people around. It's peaceful. Just nice to kind of remove myself from everything that matters and let my racing mind operate autonomously for a while. That sounds genuinely like a fun little thing to do. I love it.
When do you like to do that?
It just depends on my mood. After school, on the weekends, whenever I feel like it. Wow, I feel like I will never have the time to do something like that. I found that we have a lot more time than we think we do, if you don't let it slip through your fingers. Fair enough. Time is yours to use, so use it however you want. The three continued their conversation, led primarily by Sayori, but with Monica chiming in every now and then as well. Monica had intended to leave it to Sayori and focus her on work, but she found it difficult not to join in. Before they knew it, the end of the day was upon them once more. Oh, looks like we should be wrapping up for today. So, are you going to be starting on that book the next club meeting?
That's the plan.
I'm so excited. Sayori beams, Yuri collects her things. Once back, Yuri wordlessly waves to Sayori and Monica with a gentle smile.
Bye!
When Yuri exits, Sayori enthusiastically returns her farewell. Once again, Sayori and Monica are left in the clubroom. Sayori, you are a lifesaver.
I didn't do anything, I just talked.
Still.
Besides, you really lifted my mood.
It feels really nice that I can put my energy towards other people like that. She was really excited to be included, you know.
You made me happy.
Aw, Sayori. Well, there's no doubt in my mind that she'll have a great time here, with you engaging her. How are you feeling about starting the book with her next meeting?
I'm kinda scared, but I think she'll be happy as long as I'm trying my best.
I think you'll do great. Ah, adorable, all of them. After the surprise of a new club member, it seems like everyone has their spirit lifted with something new to look forward to. Another school day ends. Swallowing her anxiety, Yuri makes her way to the club room, expecting to be the last one to arrive. As she opens the door, she's surprised to find only Sayori in the club room. Hold on, let me munch again. Let me munch again. Alright, it's club time. Oh god. I need to do some throat exercises because I feel like my voice is ripping itself apart. God, it feels like there's a note in my neck that's not letting me speak. Anyway,
It's club time again! Monica went to the computer lab, so it's just us today. Is that okay?
Yuri silently nods, unable to make eye contact. I'm sorry about yesterday. Sayori tilts her head, unsure of exactly what Yuri's talking about. Well, I mean, the way I got overly excited to share my books, and then how you had to stop me so we could talk first. It was so inconsiderate of me. It was not! It was not! I got too excited and forgot to think about everyone else in the club, so...
Yuri didn't do anything wrong. I thought it was cute how excited you were.
Huh? Well, still... I think... I changed my mind about the book. We don't have to read it.
Huh? Why?
Because... I know that you're just humoring me anyway. In retrospect, it's rather obvious that nobody was truly interested.
But... if you like it so much, then it'd be worth sharing.
I already decided I'll join the club, so you don't have to try so hard to entice me.
That's not what I was doing.
A moment of uncomfortable silence surges between the two of them. Literally nothing. Alright.
Well, the thing is, we don't even have any club activities yet. I mean, Monica and I have just been working on recruitment stuff mostly. So it just sounds like something fun that we could do together, reading your books. You know, like, as a club activity. That'd be okay, right? ...
Why am I being so resistant to this anyway? It's exactly what I wanted in the first place. And you're being so nice about it. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm sorry for being like this.
You don't have to apologize. Just tell me if there's anything I can do to help you feel more comfortable here.
Sayori pulls her desk up against Yuri's desk and sits next to her. The book in question is already on Yuri's desk. Peering over, Sayori reads the cover of the book.
Dusk Bell.
Part 1 of the Everlast Saga. Oh no. I don't know why that title and the saga thing just reminds me of all of those werewolf books that people used to make. What were they called again? What were they called again? Like the werewolf kind of books? Alpha and Omega? No, that's like I think that's just specifically one title. It's not Alpha and Omega. Omegaverse, that was it. Omegaverse. God, those things are wild things if you're interested to look into it. Oh god. Probably isn't, to be honest. Knowing Yuri, she's probably extremely fucked up about fantasy-related things. Which, I love it myself.
It's Dusk Bell by Annabelle.
Yuri just takes no shit.
Sorry, I'm ready now.
Alright, I should probably get some paper. Yuri grabs a spiral notebook of hers and tears down a few sheets of paper.
Wait, how come you need paper?
Oh, it's useful to draw things on sometimes, like maps, timelines, family trees, just for taking notes.
Notes?
Oh my god, Yuri takes notes while reading? That's the first time I heard someone do that. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit, dude.
Yes, that is an effective strategy.
Exactly, and I'm sure it'll be especially helpful for someone new to the genre. I just read. I know, right? Like, I don't read that much because I have attention problems, to put it lightly. So it's hard for me to hard for me to start something if I don't know I'm gonna enjoy it outright. So I have a few books I haven't read, to be honest, but the ones I did read, They're really fantastic. I read it through them all, like extremely quickly. And, you know, I got focused a lot in them. So, yeah, prove your. As I just say, Kyler, I just fucking read you. Even though I should take notes now that I think about it. It probably would help me with my memory issues. Alright. ... Sayori's jokes will completely over Yuri's head. But thinking about it, she decides that it's probably for the best that I did. Well, I'm not used to having company for this, but I'll help make things as accessible as possible.
I trust you. You're like super smart.
Oh, please. Yuri tries to dismiss the compliment, but she can't hide her smile from a lot. Blush! You can't generalize intelligence. I'm only smart in the things I have a lot of experience with. That's how life is, isn't it? We're all smart in one aspect of, you know, that interests us greatly. It only makes sense in that aspect. Alright. Contrarily, I'm awful at anything involving real people. That should be evident enough from the two days I've spent here so far. So in my eyes, it's everyone else that comes off as smart. Especially you. Oh, why? Did I really read so much of this game that my throat is killing me? No! Sayori rubs her shoulder against Yuri's. Aww!
You're such a sweetheart when you're not being shy.
Anyway, would you like to get started?
Okay.
After a minor diversion between them, the two get back on track with their planned club activity. Yuri begins to guide Sayori through the basics of the fantasy world your story takes place in. Rip vocal cords? God. I'm gonna finish this game, right? And then it's just gonna be nothing. Like, my throat is gonna be gone, dude. The more of it she details, the races, factions, history, elements of magic, the more questions Sayori seems to have. Is this Lord of the Rings? But despite Sayori's expectations, Yuri eloquently guides her through in a way that's fun to follow along. It becomes evident that the world-building aspect of the story, not just the story itself, is one of the Yuri finds her passion leading towards.
How do people come up with this stuff? It's like the exact opposite of the kind of writing that I do.
What kind of writing?
Oh, like poetry and stuff like that. The things I write are just like putting down the feelings that come in my head, you know. But this is like... there must be so much planning and hard work.
Ah, you're into poetry? I think there's an appendix that includes some of the kingdom's written works, like poetry and folk songs. Really? The fuck kind of book is this?
No way!
Yuri giggles, filling Sayori's heart with happiness when she realizes the first time she heard Yuri laugh. It means Yuri must be having fun. Anyway, I think we can get started reading now if you're ready.
Okay, I can't read very fast.
Oh, that's fine. I'm very patient. Patience is something that I pride myself into. God, I wish I could have that kind of patience.
I see.
Sayori jots Yuri's patient into her notes. Aww. Hey, that's for the book.
I'm just kidding. But I'm kinda glad you're patient, because I need that sometimes. A lot of times.
Sayori flips through the first few pages of the book, getting past the table of contents.
Okay, chapter 1.
The room becomes silent as the two of them begin to read. But the silence only lasts a few moments before Sayori speaks up again. What does vindicated mean? Oh my god, Sayori, same girl, same. What the fuck are long words? Ah, well, in this context, it essentially means that he was proven innocent.
It's okay to ask questions, right?
Of course. Sayori turns the page. Are these footnotes? A lot of the dialogue has cultural references that require explanation to be understood. Ah. But to continue reading. Yuri's relaxed expression remains unchanged. Meanwhile, Sayori's expression grows tense as she tries to make her way through the dense text. She's just reading there like, what the fuck is going on? Until now, their expression has been reversed, with Sayori easily navigating social situations and Yuri struggling in them. But the turns have tabled. Wait, are they talking about the past right now or the present? Where?
Right here.
They're talking about the past. These paragraphs are describing a flashback that Barnas is having.
Why did you tell me that?
It's implied from the context. Sayori rubs her temples. The fuck is a context? The two of them continue, with Sayori asking fewer questions. She begins to understand the value in the notes. She finds herself referring to them somewhat often and even adding to them. But her reduction in question comes not from her getting used to the reading, but from her feeling that she'll come across as stupid. Oof, bro, oof. At last, Sayuri reaches the end of the chapter. I think we can stop here for now.
Okay.
Sayuri takes a deep breath and closes what little of the book she's gotten so far. It's just one page. I just like to think it's literally just one page. Like, damn, this shit really busting. How many pages are there? Ah, 300? Huh. Okay, so one page a day, 300 days. Okay, so that means I'll finish it by the end of the year, yeah. So, what are your thoughts up to this point? Sayuri tries to find words.
Am I doing well so far?
I'm not sure I understand.
Well, I don't know. When it takes me so long to read and understand things, make me feel really dumb.
I really like how into it you get. It makes me want to keep going and to keep doing my best, as I can see it's the way you do. The relaxation in Yuri's expression fades. I see. Yuri quietly gathers her things.
We can continue tomorrow, right?
Yuri pauses, then shakes her head. We can do something else tomorrow.
But...
I'm sorry.
Wait, sorry for what? I don't understand.
I'm sorry. I don't want to do this anymore, that's all. I'm sorry that I made you. Yuri leaves.
You weren't making me.
Sayuri is left alone with her words.
When did this happen?
We were having so much fun a second ago.
It's my fault. I did something stupid and hurt her.
I should have just told her that I enjoyed it. Monica trusted me with this. It's the only thing I'm good at, and I still messed it up. Or she doesn't want to come back. Drowning guilt, Sayuri stares blankly at her desk, spreading with notes. The book sits next to them.
Right. She wasn't coming back? Then she shouldn't have left the book here, right?
And she just forgot to take it with her.
Ah, this is horrible.
Was it really because she thought I was enjoying our time together? Or maybe she was enjoying our time together because I'm not good enough? I wish I was good enough. I probably let her down so much by having trouble following along. Yeah, I'm sure if I was smarter, she would have had so much more fun. I need to do better for her. Sayori, you don't... Oh. Huh? Okay, that's new shit. God, 20 songs. Ooh, 7 minutes until 2:40. Ooh? Finish the song, sorry, understanding 1. Is that it? It seems to be. Understanding 2. That's gonna be fun to see. Okay, game. No, it's not in game. Internal, not 1. It's 2, 2, 1. Okay, 6 minutes. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna eat my food because it's still in front of me. And then we're gonna do this and then just hang out and fuck around, right? Until it's 2:40. So then I can open the text file to get this achievement done. So what kind of things have you guys been up to recently? You know, school year's coming to an end, I think. Anything interesting? Anything cool? I don't know. That's okay. It can be something very mundane as well, dude. It can be anything, like you went outside and threw out the trash. You went to make something to eat. You slept for the whole day. You know, those kind of things. God, I fucking love capers. You know what? Sometimes it's nice to just have some silence to think about and recollect yourself, you know? Life is hard and complex. You sometimes just need a time to just, be with yourself, I think. All right. Let me move my plate to the kitchen. Give me a second. It's almost time, fellas. Come on. Come on. The guide said it's 2:40 p.m. or a.m. Come on. Any secundo now, I'm gonna be able to do the thingy I can't and have another achievement out of the list. That should, if you think about it, should be like the last achievement, actually. I wish I was good enough. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 ba-da-dum, ba-bum. Boom, 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 boom. Ever have those feelings like thinking you need to be better or being, as the song implies, good enough? I think that's a very human thing that a lot of us deal with on a daily basis. Just having that thought of, I'm doing okay, but I could be better. I could be doing so much better, those kinds of thoughts. I think it's alright to have those thoughts. There we go, 240. Please open. Ooh? Achievement unlocked. Stonks. Huh. Project plan outline. What? Create human-readable version of Fabric benchmark results. Suggest we live in a simulated universe. Emulate Fabric benchmark results in virtualized environment. Build parameters for genetic iteration. Custom elevated access server for one or more entities. Iterate until simulation is stable for target time threshold. This is our small-scale simulated universe. Observe effects of elevated access knowledge of simulation. Collect and record data. Pitch findings to upper management of the profitable venture. Do not go through Barry, go straight to upper management. Get promoted, job saved. And by the way, I make fucking iced water. Hell yeah, dude, ice water. Possible team members. Row. Has most knowledge access to Commander Quantum server. Ravi, second to Row. Lib. Fixed naming scheme conflict with lib folder. Ive. Sure, why not? Others? Virtual Machine 1, current project, small scale simulation. VM2, future project, medium scale simulation. Virtual Machine 1 details. Literature, production of text assets, easy data collection. 4 entities, characters. Small physical. Bottom. Nice one, Kyler. Small physical space, efficient for several genetic iteration. High elevator access, permission to create very stable connection window for data collection in exchange of less realistic simulated. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. So this is all something that this company is making just to be able to get promoted. Like they're making a whole... God, that's kind of fucked up if you think about it. Well, you ready, fellas? I'm ready to cry again. Ow! Begin the side story. Alright, where were we? For the first time, Sayori is the first to enter the club room. Anxiety courses through her relentlessly. Will Yuri show up today? Sitting at a desk, she stampers her feet in an attempt to calm down. Why am I letting this affect me so much? I'm doing everything I can to make Yuri happy. And my best wasn't good enough. But it was still my best. I'm letting everyone down. Oh, it's just a disappointment. No, you're not, Sayori. Sayori continues to wrestle with her self-deprecating thoughts. Every tiny noise causes her to lift her head in anticipation of Yuri's arrival. Minutes pass, and nobody enters the club room. Not Yuri or Monica. Gosh, I'm so late. Why did I offer to help those students with their work? I'm such a pushover sometimes. I'm gonna leave such a bad impression on new club members like Yuri if I'm not the first one there. Monica rounds the corner, approaching the club room. As she does so, Yuri? Ah! Yuri jumps to the sound of Monica's voice. She hangs outside the club room against the wall next to the door. Embarrassed, she quickly closes the book she was reading and stands up. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry I'm late. You don't have to wait outside for me. The door to the club room is open. It's not... Yuri stammers, unable to explain herself. She peers inside the club room through the window, then looks away. Actually... I was wondering if I could help you today instead. Huh? Me? I'm Fat! Welcome to the stream, I'm Fat. Good to have you back, gamer. How are you, I'm Fat? How are you, dude? Good to have you again. When are you gonna add song requests? I don't know, to be honest. I don't know, to be honest. I don't know, I'm Fat. I don't know, dude. Sorry. Huh, me? With club publicity stuff? Yes. Monica is utterly confused. Why is Yuri asking this all of a sudden when she was so eager to spend time with Sayori before? And did not get along after all? Monica looks in the club room herself with Sayori sitting alone inside. Okay, it's kind of a simple job, but I'd be happy for you to tag along. I just rolled a god piece for Raiden Shogun with energy recharge, main, then crit rate and more. And then it rolled agent, health and defense. Yikes, chief. God. I always forget that people do like min-max the shit out of Genshin. Monica is worried, but she finds it difficult to insert herself into whatever conflict that may have arisen. It's a little ironic. She realizes that she could be so conflict avoidant after having been in the debate club. Ironic, ain't it? Okay, let's walk together. I just have to make copies of this new flyer, then go around the billboards and replace the old one with the new ones. Yuri nods, and the two set off. The two walk in silence. Without Sayori, Monica finds it quite difficult to strike up a conversation. So, how's everything been going? Fine. That's good. Neither of them follow up with anything more. God, that's so fucking awkward. It's always so good at the start when it's the defense or the first percentage. Okay, so I guess that was a bit more like a chew. Sometimes it happens. Monica tenses up with this into the conversation. How the heck does Sayori do this? Ah, sorry I didn't see you yesterday. I was turning up to the computer lab to work on the flyers. Sayori told me. What did you two end up doing yesterday? Just some reading. Oh, I'm glad it's really starting to feel more like a literature club. Yeah. How funny, I felt so intimidated at first when I heard about the kind of reading you were into. But you know, it's kind of stupid of me because I'm just intimidated by things I'm not good at. And it's silly to assume that everyone who comes to the club will just have the same interests as me. But it's so cool that you were able to get Sayori into it, just like the club is working. I'm really happy about that. She's not into it. Huh? She's not into it, and I'm stupid for forcing it onto her. Yuri falls silent again. As she started her thought, she can't figure out how to continue it. Did something happen? Yuri sighs. No, it's just me. Yuri pauses. Hmm? I'm thinking. A moment passes in silence and Yuri shakes her head. I shouldn't be complaining to you all of a sudden. Don't be silly, I don't think you're complaining. I just want to make sure you feel welcomed. If it's important to that, then you can tell me anything. 20% crit damage. Sheesh, that's good. Well, I do feel welcome. Too welcome, I guess. Not an issue with the club, it's just an issue with me. So I feel wrong to inconvenience you with it. Ah, like a positive things. Well, what if we put it this way? It's my job as president to understand the needs of the club members, right? We're going to have all kinds of people join this club. Hopefully, anyway. Learning about the diverse needs and interests of everyone will help me come with club activities that everyone can be happy with. Everyone can be happy with? Not just only some people? Of course. I need to be looking out for everyone. Otherwise, what kind of club would it be? Just nice to see you guys talking about Genshin in chat. It's nice. I see. Yuri looks a bit more relaxed. It signals to Monica that switch from a sympathetic approach to a pragmatic one was a good choice. Each individual truly does have their own needs. Okay. Yuri takes a deep breath. I'm a really weird and awkward person. I accept that about myself. I just don't know how to, connect with other people. Aww, Yuri. How is it so easy for everyone else? How do you just make conversation about any arbitrary topic? I can't talk for hours about the things I'm into, unfortunately. Much I don't know when to stop. But for anything else, I just have no idea what to say. So, I understand that about myself. I'm just not good with people. I can't help it. So it feels like whenever I'm confronted with a new social situation, I'm either ignored, or made fun of, or taken pity of. And Sayori falls into the third category. What? Hold on, you're saying Sayori is taking pity on you? Yuri nods. I just want to be treated like a normal person. If you don't like me or you don't connect with my interests, just tell me. I can accept that and move on. Sayori is too nice to me. Counter-argument, Sayori is just nice to everyone. I'm so stupid for not realizing that she would just go along with whatever I pushed onto her. Nobody deserves to be put themselves through that kind of discomfort just because they pity some weirdo who doesn't even know how to make friends. Yuri. It's the worst feeling. I hate it. Yuri's sharp words got through the tense air. Somewhere in the middle of the conversation, the two stopped short in the hallway, prioritizing the conversation over the original task. Monica looked at Yuri. Yuri only looks down with her fist clenched. I think you should tell her that. I could never say that to someone's face. Pathetic. Sayori is different. Making people happy is the most important thing to her. That's just all she's trying to do. So if you're able to explain to her what makes you happy, then she'll do anything to make it happen. That's the problem. What kind of person has one person always trying to cater to the other person's weird needs? I'm sorry. I'm making myself sound so... No? I think I'm starting to understand. Monica hesitates to finish her thoughts out loud. It's something that Sayori will be able to say better. Sayori is someone who will give anyone however much kindness they need in order to smile. But Yuri, who has difficulty accepting kindness, must be driving Sayori to be even more assertive in her kindness, further exacerbating the matter. Neither person is to blame, but it's an issue that can be resolved without them understanding each other better. Sayori wants to be your friend, I promise that. It's okay for different people to have different needs. I mean, Sayori, she has her own needs too. Our good friends work together and can be what they need for each other. You just have to have good communication and talk about it. I don't have good communication. Yuri stops and shakes her head. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. I just so resistant to everything. I'm pushing such a kind person away from me because of it. Yuri pauses to think. I'm so tired of this cycle I'm creating for myself. Hold on, it's getting very chilly. Let me close the window. Yeah, the window was very fucking open. I think I'm so afraid of people pushing me away that I just push them away first. Yuri, you're making my heart go. My heart, it hurt. How thoughtless and immature of me. Yuri takes a deep breath and exhales. I didn't mean for this to turn into a whole venting session, but I understand now that I just need to communicate with her. You're totally fine. It's just for it's for the club, remember? You're just happy make the club a better place for everyone. Yeah. Yuri falls silent again. She looks like she wants to say something. This kind of critical thinking is something that I'm really bad at. You know? About people. So, thank you. Anytime. Monica smiles at Yuri. For just a moment, Yuri finds it in herself to meet Monica's gaze, returning a shy smile of her own. Oh, my heart, my soul, my tear ducts. Yuri and Monica finish replacing the old flyers with the new ones. More accurately, Monica must do the work while Yuri followed along. Are they lesbians? No, I don't think they are. But hey, who knows? But as the clubroom once again draws near, so does Yuri's confrontation. Can't do this. Yes, you can. It'll be great. Yuri sighs and shakes her head. I'm never gonna feel confident again. I just have to do it. If I don't do it now, I never will. Yuri starts towards the door, but then turns to face Monica. You're not just going to wait outside, are you? I can take a walk. Want me to get you a coffee or something? Actually, I prefer tea. I like to make my own though, so please don't worry about it. Well, I suppose I want downside of reading here in the club rather than at home. I don't get to drink tea while reading. Sorry, I guess that has nothing to do with it. You know, now that you mention it, I bet we could get permission to keep stuff for tea in the club room. You can use like an electric kettle to heat out the water, right? Will that really be possible? I'll look into it. I think it'll be great. Yuri smiles and nods at the thought. Well, I'll be back in a bit. Good luck! Monica waves at Yuri, then turns around and departs down the hallway as Yuri smiles. Oh my god, all I can imagine is just a little... As she slowly but surely gets the fuck away. Oh shit, man, I am fucking with this. A moment of daydreaming about tea isn't enough to save her from the anxiety of the Thessalites before her. I believe in you, Yuri. You can do it. You can do it, queen. But it must be done. Taking one more deep breath, Yuri timidly opens the club room. All this time, Sayori's just being sitting there. God. Yuri! Oh, wait! Hold on, I'm not done yet! Sayori shuffles a bunch of papers around. Yuri stammers, so words aren't caught in her throat. In that moment, she realizes how Sayori has been spending her afternoon. I wasn't expecting you to come today. I was really hoping to make it all the way through the next chapter first. I got most of the way through it. And look! Sayori holds up a sheet of paper. It's a page of notes, beautifully produced with indentation, categories, and even color coding. Aww. As Yuri sees her expression shift from anxiety to despair. I was afraid you were going to getting disappointed in me, so I've been trying really hard. Stop. Yuri presses her fist against her forehead. Please stop. I can't take this. Yuri? Sayori's voice quivers in shock after having received the exact opposite response she was expecting. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sayori looks away in guilt. Did I do something wrong? I don't understand. If I did something wrong, please tell me. Yuri shakes her head. No. It's me. I keep putting myself in these situations where people are afraid to treat me normally. If you don't like this kind of reading, it's okay. Please just tell me. I don't need to be treated differently just because I'm weird. I don't treat you differently. I just want my friends to be happy. I thought if we did something together, then you really like... I don't want your pity. Why did I do that? Yuri sinks to her knees. Her voice squeaks. I'm sorry. Tears of guilt and self-love begin to stream down her face. Wasn't how it's supposed to go. Why is it so hard to just articulate your thoughts? Why do you end up pushing everyone away from you? Yuri's mind pounds with internal accusations as she shuts her eyes, unable to face Sayori or the rest of the world. She should leave. Just escape from here before Monica sees her like this, and before Sayori tells Monica what she did. But before Yuri can put any strength in her legs, she feels a warm pair of arms gently wrapping around her from behind. Oh, 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 oh.
It's okay.
Sayori whispers in a soothing voice.
It's okay. It's okay.
Overcome by despair, Yuri finds herself unable to protest or pull away from Sayori's kind gesture. Yuri sniffles, breathing heavy from a clenched throat, trying with all her willpower to control herself.
I understand.
I understand that things you're feeling in your head are different from the things you're trying to say. I know that must be what you're feeling right now.
I promise. I understand that.
So I'll give you as much time as you need. When you're ready, just tell me your feelings, and we'll talk about them together, okay? Yuri sniffles again and nods her head. She gives herself a minute to compose her thoughts, then speaks while steadying her voice. I think that I've gotten so used to people being weirded out by me. I feel like anyone who's nice to me is just doing it out of pity. I'm so horrible with people. So it makes me not want to believe that someone can actually like me for who I am. Oh no. Yuri pauses, but Sayori doesn't interrupt. Rather, she waits for Yuri to continue. I got so excited when I joined the literature club. I thought that's finally my chance to make friends through my interests. Because my interests are the only thing that I know how to talk about. It's all I have going for me. But then, whenever I catch myself getting overly obsessive in front of other people, it feels like I'm making a fool of myself. I hate myself for it. Ultimately, I just want to be treated like a normal person. But how am I supposed to expect that when I can't behave like one? I just want to learn how to get along with people and stop ruining things for myself. That's all. Yuri finishes her thought, feeling more steady about having gotten them out. Sayori can feel Yuri's breath rise and fall from beneath her arm, realizes that as well. Thank you for helping me understand you a little bit better. You know, you were so great at helping me while you were reading. So I'll help you with the things that you need to. But I feel it'll just be so frustrating for you how much patience I require sometimes. That sounds kind of familiar. I couldn't stop worrying about that while we were reading. I was afraid you would get frustrated with me. But I would never do that. I need my best to reassure you, mentioning how I have a lot of patience. Yeah, I know. Why my irrational fears just won't be quiet sometimes. I'm sure it's just the same for you, right? Yeah. Irrational fears. Well, you know, there's no way that could frustrate me. Because I already like you as the person that you are. I know you said you have a hard time believing that. But I promise that it's true. You don't have to be a social person for people to like you. I think you're really considerate in your own way, you know? Worrying so much about other people's feelings. We're all kind of weird. The literature club. But it's the best part that we're all different and have different interests. They seem lesbian? Maybe they are, maybe they're not. Maybe if anything, they're just how Sayori wants to be a good friend to people and make them smile, so she's just doing her best here. Like, about that book. I'm reading it because I want to, and I promise that's what I really want. It's a bit of a struggle, but try not to mistake that for me not enjoying it. I mean, we could never discover new things if we don't try them first, right? I want to learn the reason that you love it so much. And in the end, if it's not for me, then I can say that. But I'll be glad that I tried it and learned about different things. Plus, you're like super duper smart, and I want that to rub off of me. Yuri fires back a smile at that comment. Oh, my heart. That hurts. Already, the heavy atmosphere surrounding her seems to have evaporated through the caress of Sayori's arms. Your hair is so pretty. I always wanted long hair, but I was awful at taking care of it, so I cut it all of it. Yuri's tension relaxes. For once, she feels okay just listening rather than worrying about what to think about the right thing. Sayori, sensing Yuri's comfort, lets her rest. It must be so difficult for her to feel relaxed around other people. But if the literature club can make it happen, then it's something that she deserves to experience. This was... well then. Based on my understanding of your feelings, I suppose I wouldn't mind if you were to continue reading. That's what I want to hear. We can stop at any time. If you really don't like it, please be honest about it. I won't be offended. Of course. I'm not going to judge anything that this early on, though, so we'll just see what happens. Oh, and... it's not good to touch people without their consent first. Oh no! I'm sorry! I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. Oh, you didn't. I mean, I suppose it was kind of nice. I was just saying. I'm back! Monica's back! I haven't seen you like at all recently. Sayori trots over to Monica. Ah! She whispers loudly. Can I hug you? Sure, Sayori. Sayori wraps her arms around Monica. Oh yeah, Yuri, might be good to know. Sayori can be kind of a hug monster. Ah. Hey, don't call me a monster. Artemis is a monster. If he inherits the kingdom, it could spell disaster. Yuri laughs. Monica perplexed looks between the two of them, then smiles. Well, I'm glad you've been enjoying your reading so far. Like our first real activity is the literature club. Ah, about that. Well, you've been so patient with exploring my interest. I think that it would be inconsiderate of me to not return the favor to you, and learn about the things that you like. Aw, Yuri. My heart is going Skittles color, fellas. I love this. It's extremely emotionally taxing for me, but I love this. Yes! Do you like poetry? Yuri smiles. Aww. A new mail. Our response ethics. Who's made this? From Paula to Undertale Mail Group. Simply put, it's not our job to arbitrarily decide upon some code of ethics just because we're the first one to do this, to our knowledge. That's the government's job to figure out, long after we've made enough headway to it to no longer apply to us. It's the fundamentally flawed to apply ethical reasoning to this anyway, because humanity's code of ethics is based upon nothing more than our knowledge and understanding of life forms similar to ourselves. We don't have ethics for killing bacteria or plants, only for the creatures that we can convincingly project our emotions onto. The humans in our virtual machines operate completely different from us on a fundamental level, and therefore should not be taken any more seriously than a machine that's programmed to print, I feel sad. We're engineers, not philosophers. This is really peculiar. Oh my god. Princess, aww. I'm setting this as a wallpaper. I don't want to wait 2 years for another rerun. Understandable. Trust yourself to do. Wake up, get ready, go. We're in this together. Wake up early. You are loved. You are my sunshine. Oh my god. Cool as Sayori. Cool Sayori. They know. Type of poems to try. Haiku, sonnet, acrostic. Homework. Mathing, study for quiz, pack snack. Be positive. Beach packing list. Swimsuit, sunscreen, bucket, towel, floaties. Hell yeah. Don't forget, ask Monica about this. Silly, awesome, yawny, optimistic, really fun. I can't think of any other word. Oh, this is so cute. I love this. No new poems. That was cute. I need one last. I need one last thing. This one picture here, that's all I need. 21, huh? One here is not enough. I need two. Fair enough. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 10. 10. No, there should be 12. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm better fucking doing this. Huh. Next is respect. Okay, it's just so I don't overwhelm myself, alright? I'll go put another cup of coffee. I'll make my hormones and emotions go haywire from the caffeine. And then we continue, alright, fellas? I'll be back in a second. Alright, fellas? You guys have fun talking to each other. Number 1 victory for you. Oh, yeah, Fortnite about it. I'm back. I got coffee. Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, I've gotten coffee. Thank you, Kyler. Okay, now I'm back. Because as I said, I need. These things are emotionally taxing for me because it hits very deep into my soul. So, I need a bit of a break now and again. But I feel okay. So how many more do I need to do? 6 more. Alright. Respect. It's been several weeks since the club has officially started. Really now. With their initial setbacks, the 3 club members so far, Monica, Sayori, and Yuri, have increased their collective bond within the club. Aww. Sayori has partaken in some of Yuri's high fantasy literature, and all 3 of them, led by Sayori, have taken an interest in poetry. On a day like any other, the 3 find themselves suddenly interrupted by the clubroom door opening, and in walks a girl none of them has seen before.
Hi.
Oh, I can imagine. Like, you see the door in the back, right? Oh, I can imagine. Like she's literally below the window still. Also, this music, nice. Sayori tugs exactly at Monica's sleeve. Yuri shifts in her seat and buries her eyes in her book. Are you here for the literature club?
Yeah.
Hey, that's great. Thanks for stopping by. It's kind of a small club still, so it's really exciting to see new faces.
Yeah. I'll sit down somewhere. You can sit next to my desk.
Sayori prances over to the desk and presses her palms onto it.
Oh, and Yuri can make some tea.
Ah. Yuri looks up at Sayori in protest for having drawn attention to her. Natsuki silently glances between everyone, then sits down next to Sayori. Monika follows by, sitting nearby. The sudden gathering prompts Yuri to stand up, standing in the corner and making it doesn't sound so bad after all. Like a little girl. Tea. Yes, tea. Okay then, how about we all introduce ourselves?
Okay.
Well, I'm Monica, and I'm the one who started the club. I was originally in the debate club, but I really wanted to do something I feel more passionate about, if that makes sense. So I started the literature club as a way for people to express themselves through writing or reading, or whatever kind of literature.
I figured it was your club. You have that vibe.
I have that what vibe?
Oh, you know, like... Never mind. I'm not gonna judge people I just met like that. Very adult-like of you.
I always judge people so hard. Oh, no you don't, Sayori. Yes, she does. Yuri's deadpan voice carries across the room. I just imagine just like, I don't judge people. I judge people a lot. No, you don't. Yeah, she does. Out of the fucking god, that's fucking hilarious.
I'm Sayori. Just like learning about everyone and making friends. Oh, and I also like poetry. Oh yeah? Very adult-like of you. I am an adult.
The sounds of Yuri's electric chaos steaming up fills the room.
Oh, that's Yuri.
Sayori lowers her voice.
She's kinda shy, but she's really nice and super smart. She likes big fantasy books and tea, and I love her. Well, I guess that leaves me then. I'm Natsuki. I like listening to music and hanging out downtown and stuff. And my favorite ice cream flavor is strawberry. Ooh, let's get ice cream.
My favorite probably cookie dough? Or maybe chocolate?
It's...
Cookie dough. Oh my god, Natsuki is a mind reader.
And Monica's is probably... vanilla.
What the heck?
I take way too many online quizzes. The ice cream ones are always accurate.
What's Yuri's favorite? Natsuki shrugs.
Probably green tea. I'm just joking. I have no idea for Yuri.
Still.
It's pretty chill here.
Do you guys just like hang out? Do you actually do club stuff?
Well,
We do club stuff too. It just hasn't been very structured yet since we only have like 3 members, so we kind of just slowly spend our time in doing stuff we like. But I keep thinking it's about time we start with like more structured club activities. It's been a while by now since I started a club, so yeah. Oh, with that being said, what kind of literature are you into, Natsuki? Anything you'd like the club to get into?
Well, I guess I'm... literature. Well, I like manga.
Manga?
Hey, what are you saying like that?
I want to read manga in the club. Wait, hold on a second.
That sounds so great. Like, after all, I've been doing all of this,
He returns to the desk with a tray of tea cups, which he sets down on an empty desk. Well, I gotta go, I have to study. Alright, I'm fat. Good luck, gamer.
After all of the deep and immersive reading I've been doing, I wouldn't mind doing something a little more simple. Manga isn't simple. If you think that, you just don't understand the nuance.
What do you mean simple like that? Well, anyway, putting manga aside, is there any kind of literature you're interested in?
Well, not really.
In that case, have you considered the anime club?
Are you serious? I'm not joining the anime club. It's full of weird guys. Come on, is that big of a deal? Manga is literature, right?
I mean, if you consider the literal definition of literature, then technically...
I get it. Look, I'll do whatever club activities you want. Can I please just join? I won't bother anyone. If I can just, like, keep my manga here and hang out after school, I'll do literally whatever you want me to do. That's fine, right?
Yeah, I guess there's nothing wrong with that.
Oh my god, thank you! You're the best! I have most of it crammed in my locker, so I'm gonna start getting it, okay?
I know why she does that, right? Because her father's an abusive piece of shit. We understood from the Act 2 scenes with Natsuki. Yeah, her father wouldn't like to see manga. Natsuki stands up.
Need some help? I got it. I don't want you to see my locker. It's full of manga, anime, and video games. If you say so, but there's no way it's worse than mine. I hope we never find out then.
Natsuki exits the clubroom, leaving everyone in silence, save for the sound of Yuri sipping her tea. Everything's like cricketing and then out of nowhere. I'm such a pushover.
Hey, it's not that bad. It seems like a lot of fun.
Maybe, but I mean, just like no actual interest in literature, you know? That's normally fine, but she said she would participate in club activities like it's some kind of obligation. Her tea is going to get cold. Yeah, wait, that's not related.
Well, I think everyone deserves a chance. Especially can bring her happiness. Besides, maybe she'll take a liking to literature.
Are you sure you just don't want to read her manga, Sayori?
Hey, who do you think I am?
Sorry, I didn't mean that. I just feel uneasy about this. Do you have any opinion, Yuri? Not particularly. She said she wasn't going to bother anyone. That includes me, so...
Does that mean I bother you?
No, you're a pleasure to be around.
Aww. I was just fishing for a compliment.
I know.
But still, I really think we should give her a chance.
Yeah, alright. But really I'm gonna start enforcing club activities. I'm willing to cooperate. Suddenly the three of them hear a thump against the door.
What was that?
Larry stands up and walks up to the door and opens it.
Thank you.
Carrying 3 boxes of what presumably 3 boxes! Natsuki groans and wobbles inside before bending over and dropping the stack on the floor as gently as she can. That's quite a collection. Sayori giggles in excitement. While catching her breath, Natsuki replies,
There's still one more box. I can put them away myself. I know how to organize them.
33 words per minute? Really? Interesting. Wait, 33 words per minute, what the fuck? I'm not that slow, you know. Monika anxiously glances between Sayori and Yuri. Is it really okay for the club? I mean, it's what she needs to really kick the club into gear before everyone gets too complacent. It seems like things are finally going to start getting more serious. At the next club meeting, Monika is the first to arrive. But ever since Natsuki joined, she feels a lot less relaxed. 46 words per minute. How are you calculating that, Kyler? Why am I so nervous? Monika paces, trying to figure out her feelings. Natsuki says she wasn't going to bother anyone, so why does it feel like the atmosphere has changed so much? Using a test makes sense. You know, fair enough then, makes sense. While Monika thinks, the club door opens, revealing Natsuki carrying a box. Ah, how good. Monika forces a smile as Natsuki makes her way to the closet. Natsuki forces one in return. Need help?
No, I got it.
Monika awkwardly tries to start kind of conversation, but fails. Curious, she peeks in the closet where Natsuki is stashing all her manga. One stool is school supplies, the shelves are now vibrant with bright colors and cute-looking artwork. You know, the store shelf is pretty empty, maybe we could keep it up there?
I can reach up there. That'll be so inconvenient.
Yeah, but... Monika sighs. Teachers are gonna ask what all this manga is doing here, and I asked them it's for the literature club.
So?
Monika backs up and slumps into her desk. With this kind of tension, it feels like the relaxed atmosphere accumulated over the past few weeks is being sucked right out of the room.
Good afternoon.
Sayori spins into the club. Yeah, Sayori spin! Sayori spin! Ah! The thing is, I do that too. Like, when I used to be in high school, right? Whenever I used to enter or exit a club room, I would just kind of spin in or out. It's one of those things that I do without thinking, to be honest. I'm the master lurker. Oh my god, Tyler, have you been here all this time? Also, welcome to the stream, Tyler. Good to have you here, gamer. Yep, I hope you enjoyed your time then. It's hard for me to differentiate between the voice for Sayori and Natsuki, but I'm trying. Sayori spins in the club room.
Actually, someone's in a good mood.
Yeah, because I have this. Sayori brandishes a cookie wrapped in plastic. I made coffee and eating now? Hell yes, Tyler. Hell yeah, dude.
I found some money and got a cookie.
Ooh, that's so pretty. As Sayori throws over to the closet, the colorful shelves catch her eyes. Which one do I start with?
What? You can start by giving me a bite of that cookie.
No way! I saved up all of my life to find that money. I can imagine Sayori going like between each of the classroom, each of the inner desks, right? Like, okay, who the fuck has some money? 50 yen, okay. Another 50, good. 10 yen, what the fuck? And like, slowly but surely, throughout like a whole year, she made enough for one giant cookie.
If you want my entry into my kingdom, you need to pay the tax, peasant.
Boo. Defeats Sayori unwraps her cookie and breaks up a piece for Natsuki. Then, Yuri silently walks in the club room. Monika glances at her with pleading eyes. Yuri returns to a quick nod of understanding. Well, everyone's here now. Despite the club only having one more person than before, it somehow feels twice as lively. Okay, so I think today we should get some potential club activity and see which one we want to do first. We have 4 members now. It'll be great if we find some stuff to do as a group. Is that good to everyone? I agree. Okay, So I have some ideas of my own. I want to hear your ideas too.
Well, I've been having a lot of fun reading what everyone else is interested. Maybe we can give each person a day to share their favorite kind of literature with everyone else.
Well, maybe. Something is telling me that. Monica glancing at Yuri and Natsuki, who both appear very unwilling to even consider each other's interests. Natsuki, oh god, yeah, Natsuki reading a fucking novel. I'm enjoying this game a lot, and hi Color, how is you? Aw, I'm happy you're enjoying it. Maybe we can try to come up with something that everyone can enjoy equally? You know, like we'll vote on a book to read or something like that. I think we should all collectively try to expand our interests rather than just stick with the things we're familiar with.
What did it feel like I'm being targeted here?
Natsuki, didn't say you would go along with whatever the club wants to do?
Well, yeah, but doesn't mean it makes it okay for you to ignore everyone else's preferences. I like Sayori's suggestion. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, but... Monica boy throws off. No, she doesn't join the club. Monica finds it incredibly difficult to relent to her demands. If Natsuki doesn't respect the club, why would Monica have to yield to Natsuki's opinion to anything? Natsuki, are you sure that you don't have any other literatural interests you could share with the club? I swear I don't mind if you keep your manga in here, but just... Natsuki cuts Monica off by just standing up.
Well, it's obvious I'm not wanted here, so I'm just going to leave. But I really would have appreciated you being more upfront about it.
Okay, I think you're kind of jumping to conclusions here. But you're free to do whatever you want. Natsuki shoots Monica a quick glare before walking straight out of the room.
Oh no!
Sayori runs after her, leaving just Monica and Yuri. For a second time today, Monica stands standing to a desk. Why am I such a jerk? No, she's the jerk. She's just making me feel this way. Monica looks up at Yuri, seeking affirmation. Yuri looks away. Charles just went around looking for the smallest club she could find so she doesn't have to participate. How does she expect me to give her respect when she has no respect for the club? Am I wrong, Yuri? I'm not good at these things. Monica sighs. Me neither. I just have no idea what to do. I don't want to hurt anyone. But I feel like I'm not wrong to enforce a club vision. You know, like, people should join because they want to express their passion for literature. Or at least develop it. So, maybe that's just not a good fit for the club after all. God, my throat is coarse. Give me a second. God. Why the fuck does my coffee taste like egg? The fuck? Ah, God. I'm getting a bit of a headache. I'll be fine though, I'll be fine, I'll manage. Yuri looks tense, but she doesn't seem to want to add anything. You can't... Sorry. You can go back to reading. I know this doesn't concern you. It does. It does? How? Well, I just can't comfortably read in an atmosphere where the peace has been disturbed. Oh. Well, great. I'm just ruining the whole club then. That's not an accurate conclusion to make. I know. I'm sorry. I'm just kind of voicing my frustration. And I guess guilt. Like my frustration wants to blame her, but my guilt wants to blame me. Is good? Hell yeah, Kyler. Why is it hardest to be rational during the times you need the most? I don't think you're being irrational. I think Natsuki is. She has no authority to walk in here and make demands for the club, you know. Your club. Something as ridiculous as manga has no place here. The fact you're even storing it for her should make her completely indebted to you. Well, you're right, but... I don't know, isn't it kind of hard to say things like it's ridiculous and has no place here? Do you not feel the same way? You're doing everything you could to avoid associating with the club with it, so I assume you feel the same way about it. That's not true. Well, recalling her confrontation with Natsuki, a realization starts to set in. You may be right. I mean, if it was anything besides manga, would I really be acting like this? I've just been convincing myself that it has nothing to do with manga. I'm really upset that I would let myself do that. With sigh, Monica walks over to the closet. She finds it staring at the colorful shelves. It's just... This really wasn't what I had in mind for a club about literature. There shouldn't be anything wrong with that. Monica starts defending her position once again. It's a complicated issue that Monica had failed to consider before now. Where's the line even drawn when And what considered literature? Lost in thought, she reaches into one of the larger boxes and pulls out a volume, inspecting it for no particular reason. The cover featured four girls striking cute and exaggerated poses, all dressed in short skirts. Part-fed girl, as you remember that. Like, my coffee doesn't taste like egg, like, doesn't smell like egg, right? No, but I can feel a scent of, like, the egg. Like, you know when you boil an egg and it has that distinct smell to it? Is it the milk? It might be the milk. Yeah, I mean, amazed by the absurdity of the cover, Monica opens the book. It ended here, huh? 22. Hug energy. Finish the side story, respect 1. I do appreciate the fact that it's just like short 20-minute stories, right? Like 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120. Jesus Christ. Respect number 2, fellas. Here goes.
This sucks! Why is Monica such a jerk? She should be grateful that I even joined her stupid club. It's not like she can find any members. Mosca is usually really nice. She cares so much about everyone in the club being happy. Yeah, right.
Well, she usually does.
Maybe when she's not busy being so judgmental. So what if I'm into manga? Why can't just one person accept that instead of being so condescending about it?
Accept it.
I think it's cute. Oh, come on, that's just condescending too.
Hello? Hello, No Mercy. Welcome to the stream, gamer. How are you, dude? I swear to God, my coffee tastes like egg, yet I cannot put it down. God. I swear to God, I do that. I used, when I was able to drink alcohol, like before I took my pills, like on Christmas, right? Funny story. I got an eggnog off the shelf, and then I made one at home. I love the eggnog I made. Like, it was genuinely fucking fantastic. You know what wasn't fantastic? The eggnog I bought. It fucking felt like I was drinking ethanol. But you know what the worst part is? I couldn't stop. I don't know, there's something about that fucked up taste of ethanol that I fucking loved about it. Maybe I am an alcoholic. I just don't know it yet. Time to make the DLC the epic adaptation. It'll be interesting, but I don't think it will work. The reason why it worked the first time, right? At least like the initial game, like Act 1, 2, 3. They worked because you were there watching. You were there with them, right? And then at the end when Monica's looking directly at you, because you were literally at the front playing it. You like had like a personal connection to it. I don't know if they were able to make it fully into like, you know, a show like that. Alright, let's continue then. I just wanna support you. Nasky sighs.
I know, thanks. It just really sucks. Do you want me to talk to Monica?
Well, you don't get mad, you're not alcoholic. I'm not mad on stream, or, you know, with people around. On my own though, I'm a fucking nervous wreck.
I don't know. It's not like it's gonna change her opinion of me. Like, even if you were to convince her to back off, that wouldn't suddenly make me feel like I'm actually welcome in the club. I should just find another club.
Wait, you don't have to do that.
We can figure this out, please? I mean, I'm the vice president. Or, at least I think I am. And I don't want you to leave. Everyone deserves to feel welcome and be happy. So, I want to make that happen. For you.
Okay, I need to open the fucking window now. Oh, I'm sweating balls, dude. There we go.
I was wondering, what was the reason you said to join the literature club?
Well, I made the DDLC Plus. I made a Doki Doki Literature Club. The dumbasses. Oh, you're about to see something related to that in a bit. Just you wait. Natsuki hesitates.
It's kind of dumb. Don't say that. There's no such thing as a dumb reason when everyone is welcome.
Yes, the owner is a dumbass. Me, it's true.
I wasn't welcome. You were to me.
So?
Just don't tell anyone, okay? Especially Monica.
I promise.
I promise.
Natsuki sighs.
I'm just...
Fluffy, good to have you here, gamer. Lurk in peace, Mongame.
I'm just tired of everyone judging me all the time. I can't enjoy any of the stuff I'm into without people making snotty comments about it. Not that I care about what anyone else thinks. But, you know, the Science of Literature Club said that you can be yourself, whatever. I said it was at least worth a shot. But that was a lie, apparently. Nancy kicks the toe of her shoe against the wall. Oh, and I like writing too. Really? How come you didn't say that to Monica? Because! She was being so much trashman that I didn't just want to tell someone something she wanted to hear. She didn't deserve that kind of satisfaction. And she knew I was into writing, then she would just like everyone else and try to push me away from the manga in favor of the more mature things. I'm gonna get some channel points, I'm gonna buy a car with it. You're giving me bad ideas, no mercy, don't make me. The two of them remain silent for a while. I understand that it's out of the question for Natsuki to return to the club room for today at least. But Natsuki has a reason for wanting to join the club, just like everyone else. It's part of the club vision for her to be welcome. You deserve to express yourself as much as everyone else does. That's supposed to be what the club is for. So, I'm going to do everything I can to fix this. I promise. So what's gonna what's happening now? It's lunchtime the next day. The cafeteria and hallways are bustling with students rushing to meet with their friends and make the most of their limited break time. Making boys smell like a buck every time. Sheesh! I'm back from Roblox? Hell yeah, Z, how was it? Where could she be? Among the Dun, 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 dun. Anyway, sorry, I had a flashback. Monica, who always eats lunch in her classroom, but she has some additional business today. Featuring, how the fuck did I look at that and said featuring? Fearing Natsuki would avoid coming to the club, Monica decided to try to find her during lunch so that she could make amends. Why is she finding the manga? After searching for excessive time, Monica finally spots her. Stop, no mangas, Monica Drip. To be honest, I think there is Monica Drip if you look for that. Hold on, God, okay, let me change the angle my thing is open at because, yeah, it's too open, so the fucking wind is just making me chilly. And let me fully kick my door down so I can actually, you know, don't hear it constantly opening and closing again. There we go. There we go. Despite her short stature, Natsuki's bright hair helps her stand out from the crowd. One day, fellas. 100 subs, and I'll drip my hair pink. There we go. Oh gosh. Suddenly feeling awkward, Monica is afraid to get closer. Natsuki with some friends whom Monica doesn't recognize, and they're all energetically chatting together. It would be really tactless to just interrupt them. Oh yeah, did you end up joining that literature club or what? Huh? Of course I joined, why wouldn't I? I told you she would join. Come on, you know she can only join because she wouldn't stop giving her crap about the anime club. I told you I'm never ever joining that stupid club! What's the point if you can't see her face? By then I would have a face cam. By then hopefully I would have a face cam. To my hobby song, we fell in love. So the season round. Yeah, by then I'll probably get actually paid on a monthly basis by Twitch, so you know, I would actually, you know, be able to buy a camera. Oh, sure. Well, you have to give some credit for at least making an effort to finally grow past that trash. True. Well, congrats on finally graduating middle school, Natsuki. We're proud of you. Shut up! Just let me do my thing! I'm just joking, you know we love you. Yeah, once the literature club makes you a famous writer, you'll be the first one to buy your book. Oh, you're gonna buy her some bloody fanfiction? Well, obviously I wanted a signed copy. That was like years ago! You don't think I've grown out by now? I told you I was joking. Besides, a good reminder of how far you've come since then. Not to mention, you couldn't just done it without us. That gives us a pass to joke about it. Yeah, sure. They grow up so fast, it brings a tear to my eye. Natsuki glanced in Monica's direction, prompting Monica to quickly turn away and distance herself. What the heck? That was horrible. I should have said something to defend her. Why would I be so conflict avoidant? Not that I deserve to say anything. I'm hardly better than them, after the way I treated her. Natsuki with the shorty. Almost all of us are children, we can't sub. Fair enough. Fun fact, all of them are minors. Oh, I'm so awful, I'm not doing anything right.
After school ends, Monica distractedly makes her way to the club room. She finds Yuri already inside, eyes on a book as usual. Monica picks up the desk and slumps into it, something she does seem to be doing that rather well, rather a lot recently. God, I can fuck. Well, it's obvious of anime game? Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Yuri, I don't think I can be club president. I suck at handling anything that doesn't go, like, exactly my way. Yuri looks up from her book. It's like the literature club is a place where you get to express yourself. I don't know if it's in a way that I don't like. I'm so mad at myself. And I'm especially mad I didn't have the self-reflection skills to realize that I was doing. So much for maturity. So I really shouldn't be complaining out loud like this. There's just like a lot on my mind. No. Hmm? I enjoy listening. Really? Mm-hmm. Why? Yuri shrugs. It just makes me feel nice. I know the feeling. I would say I'm a pretty good listener because I don't talk. Which is ironic because I'm a streamer. Oh, well, okay. I guess we'll just continue then. Yuri nods. Yeah, Natsuki just kind of blunt attitude, you know? Made me think she doesn't take the club seriously. I couldn't even figure out why she wanted to join. I saw her friends talking to her in the hallway during lunch and they were just so mean to her. Telling her to grow up and stuff like that. That's the literature club will help her grow out of her manga. Just made me so mad, like, just let her enjoy it? It makes me happy. Why are you trying to take that away from her? When I had thought, I just came out to the realization that I was kind of doing the same thing, just in a roundabout way. I should have made her feel good about being passionate about something, but I just dismissed it. No, I was actually trying to avoid acknowledging it at all. I even did that with you, Yuri, when you first joined the club. You did? Yeah, I remember. Pranks isn't really my thing, so I kind of just trying to dismiss it, but then Sayuri jumped in and took over the conversation. I should have reflected on that, but I didn't, because I just let Sayuri handle it instead. And now I'm repeating the same mistakes, except I'm really hurt someone this time. Monica shakes her head. I'm so tired of being offensive to things I'm not comfortable with. So stupid. Like, I can just picture how much joy you'll bring Natsuki if I let her share her passion a little. I was so angry that her friends were treating her like that. I'm just going to get them back for it. Get them back? Yeah. I'll get them back. But making sure that this is the literature club that Natsuki wants, not the ones that they want. You know what? I respect that. Then Sayuri bursts up through the door, making Monica and Yuri jump. Sayuri literally fucking kicks the door down. Hey, what's up, fuckers? With a red stern face, she marches over to Monica's desk and sits down next to her. I'm having an intervention. I can do that because I'm vice president. Is that about Natsuki? Yes. Yeah, I know. I messed up. I'm super sorry. I was just talking to Yuri about it. Really? I saw you dismiss it to her passion that she felt threatened and probably just unwelcome. Literally the opposite of what the literature club is supposed to be. I really need to make it up to her. Oh. Yeah, I did it! Thanks for the intervention, Sayuri. I'm glad we're on the same page. Friendship wins again. So, how do you want to make it up to her? I have a plan. Sayuri, do you know if Natsuki's coming to the club meeting today? I don't think she is. I see. Monica was afraid of that, not because of her plan, but because she's facing the consequences of the damage that she inadvertently caused. Ah, fuck. But the only way to do the right thing is to face it head on. God, I can read. I swear I can read. It's so easy to just duck away from conflict and wait for it to blow over. But that's not enough. To truly respect someone's feeling after you hurt them is to face them and admit your wrongdoing. Not the wrongdoing of mismanaging the club, but the wrongdoing of disrespecting Natsuki's feelings. Okay, do you think I can get her to come over to meeting tomorrow? I can do that. Okay, awesome. Yuri, do you think you don't have to worry about anything? But thank you for being my friend, you're a good listener. Pushing over her, Yuri turns away to hide a smile. Well, I guess for today it's gonna be a pretty quiet club meeting. I'm gonna step off for a bit, is that okay? Yeah, I'm just gonna read with Yuri. Hey, is this one of Natsuki's books? How come it's out here? So he picks up the manga that was sitting on the adjacent desk. Oh, that? Natsuki probably just let it out by accident. I thought she wasn't coming for a club. Actually, Monica's been... Okay, Yuri, you're just someone else who's just using this classroom then, okay? Monica smiles at them both. Then, with a wave, she exits the club room. I really should have left that out. If I catches on, she'll definitely tell Natsuki and that will get really awkward. Now, under is the keyboard I could borrow from the music room. Keyboard? Oh, piano. God damn it. God damn, I'm a dumbass. I was thinking keyboard. Why the fuck would you bring a keyboard to your fucking glitchers club? What are you gonna do? Type? Type? Man. Keyboard to play games. Oh my god, I'm playing Cookie Clicker with a fucking spacebar. It's time for the club meeting. Time for the club meeting has already arrived. Monica and Yuri are the first to arrive. I'm so worried. Do you think Sayori's gonna be able to bring Natsuki? Yes. I didn't know. Well, she's Sayori. You know, you're right. I mean, that's a good point. If Sayori can do anything, if anyone can do anything to help people, it's Sayori. Time slowly passes. Monica sits, then stands up and paces around, then sits again. Yuri eyes to move from her book. Then, the door finally opens. Sayori marches inside. Behind her, Natsuki shuffles inside, nervously looking around the room. We're here! Welcome back. Monica, the club president, stands up and greets them with a smile. Sayori picks up a desk and takes a seat. Natsuki sits closely next to her. Looking back and forth between the club members, Monica is struck with a nostalgic feeling. She would stand at the front of the clubroom just like this, struggling to picture just who would eventually be sitting behind her. I've eaten? Hell yeah, Tyler. Hope your food was nice. Where's chat box? Where is the chat box? It's bottom left, see? Yeah, it's on bottom left. Ah, this music is so nice. She was standing in front of the oh yeah. But imagination was never enough to predict just how unique and diverse each member would be. Each with her own struggles, her own reasons for seeking the vision that Monica had, admittedly so vaguely advertised. Seeking trust, understanding, respect. What new lessons would the future hold for the literature club? This is sweet. Realizing she's getting ahead of herself, Monica takes a deep breath and returns to the present. Okay, everyone. The literature club is starting. We have an activity planned for today. Monica turns around and faces the chalkboard. On it she writes manga in big letters. This, you guys have no idea how big of a smile I have right now. Today, we're going to learn from an expert about a unique form of literature, manga. Oh, come on! Isn't this kind of forced? I know you don't actually want to do this, so just... Monica shakes her head. Natsuki, the music is fire, I fucking love it. This is the hardest part. After making it this far, it'll be easy to just smile and move on. But that's not enough. Not this time. I'm sorry. It was wrong of me not to take you seriously when you were kind enough to show an interest in my club. I thought about it, and I realized how biased I was against manga. It caused me to disrespect you, and I'm sorry. But I think you deserve to be able to share your passion with us. So, can I make it up to you? Well, thanks, but... I'm only doing this because I already told you to. Wait, that's not true. Monica planned this all by herself. I didn't even get a chance to talk to her. I was a witness to that as well. This is the Literature Club. The Literature Club is a place where everyone gets to be themselves. We all have our own interests and our differences. It's my vision to let us freely express that. And it's my goal to respect everyone for them. So, I just want to learn about the things that make you happy. I think that you deserve to share that joy as much as everyone else does. Is that okay? That's so sweet. That's genuinely so sweet. Natsuki looks away and hesitates. But it's really dumb, the stuff I'm into. Monica smiles. She kneels in front of Natsuki's desk, looking her straight in the eye. If you like it, then it's not dumb. Oh, except for me. Sayori, you're not dumb either. I fucking love Sayori. What the heck? You guys are so weird. Fine, I'll show you some of my manga. Only because you admitted that's a literature after all. Natsuki stands up. I didn't say this before, but I'm actually into writing too. I'm kind of a pro. But I didn't want you to like me just for that. Wow, really? I didn't have you all wrong, Natsuki. Yeah, whatever. Today's not about that anyway, right? It's about manga. So I hope you're ready. This is so sweet. Oh week has passed since Natsuki returned to the literature club. Since then, the club activity has been full in swing. Each club member has received a day in the spotlight to share all of their favorite kinds of literature with each other. As another meeting draws to a close, Monika approaches Natsuki on the way out. Natsuki, are you in a hurry home or anything?
Me? Not in particular, why?
Oh, there was just something I want to show you, if you had a few minutes.
Sure, what is it?
It's not in here. Can you follow me to the music room?
The music room? Why?
Well, you'll see. Yeah, the keyboard. Right? Oh my god, they drew a whole new classroom. Why does the music room look so comfy? Hold on, can I right click? No, I can't. You guys seeing this? Look how comfy and beautiful this room. Yeah, it's. Oh my god. This is so pretty. 4x4. God, I can't read notes. I know Random Dev would have loved this. It looks so. I know, right? Like, you see that little stitched carpet in the middle and the sofa on the left? Oh god, and that coffee table looks so cute. Oh, no. I would love to be in this classroom. You know, I was thinking back. When the club was just me and Sayori, we would talk about how we envisioned the club to turn out. We cared a lot about being a place where people could express themselves. And she said something strange to me. She said I was trying to make the club that I needed in myself more than anyone. I think it wasn't until you joined that I fully understood that. Because you really taught me a lot about myself, like things that are probably always too stubborn to admit.
Oh, come on, you can't mean that. I didn't do anything. I just brought a bunch of manga and I got fuzzy when I didn't have my way. It was really stupid of me to make such a big deal out of it.
No, I absolutely needed it. If you didn't express that you were hurt, I would never realize that I did something wrong. Besides, your feelings are valid. They deserve to be heard and respected.
It's just really hard to feel that way sometimes.
You know, like, I really shouldn't care about what other people think in the first place.
But when you're just criticized by everyone around you for being a certain way, it can get really hard to just brush it off. It makes me start to feel like I'm the problem. Like I'm not doing enough to please everyone else. Not being too entitled if I just want people to like me without me having to hide a bunch of stuff about myself.
No, you're not, Natsuki.
I don't think I am, exactly. I just wish that sometimes people would just try to appreciate me for who I actually am.
As Monika listens, she recalls vividly how Natsuki's friends were treating her, and how naturally they did so. How long has she been fighting against that, refusing to change for others? I could only wish I was strong as you are, Natsuki. You're so honest with yourself. I'm like, always trying to come off as perfect to other people. And then there's a hint of contention, I just crumble. But it's thanks to you that I really started to think about this. You really inspired me to start working on it.
But well, like I said, I don't even do anything.
You're just being yourself, and that's all you needed to do. Also, there's something else. Monika takes a breath. The thing is, I might have read a little bit of your manga.
What? You? The heck? Why didn't you tell me?
I'm sorry, I think I just felt like kind of embarrassed to admit it after I gave you such a hard time about it.
I can believe you, of all people, were reading manga behind my back. That's so funny.
Yeah, well, I just read through one of them out of curiosity, but I ended up reading a whole bunch of it. I mean, one of the characters was in a literature club. What are the chances, right?
You were reading Parfait Girls? Wow, you have good taste.
Just one volume, and I kind of just picked it out randomly.
Well, you have good intuition then. You have to tell me all of your favorite parts.
Well, I think it was some kind of weird fate, because the character isn't just in a literature club. She also plays piano. Just weird, because I always wanted to learn piano. She was like the perfect person that I always wish I was. I just did what I wanted instead of always second-guessing myself. I like the vibe of this room. It's such a... I can look at this room and you can just feel it. You can leave yourself do whatever you want to do, you know? Like, let your heart go out and just go out at it. Let your emotions sink through the fucking floor and be yourself, you know? Oh yeah, Monika walks over to the piano and sits down. Aww. I always felt like I should only show the absolute best part of myself, the part that will impress people or make them feel like me more. But after I joined the club, I really realized how self-destructive that mentality is. Yeah, it's like a rec room. It is, and I love it for that. Hi, welcome back, Fat. Welcome back, gamer. We share things because we want to express ourselves. Sharing experiences allows us to share emotions. And I just felt like I want to show you this. Because if it wasn't for you, I never would have started playing. I finished studying in all the songs? Hell yeah, I'm fat.
Hey, I think the credit for that one goes to the perfect girls, not me.
No. Well, maybe it's true that perfect girls put the thought in my mind. But it was still you who inspired me to keep practicing every day.
Every day?
Because, you just make me feel like if I want to do something, I should just do it. Exactly! Exactly! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! I mean, I still haven't been practicing for very long. And I'm really not good at it yet, like, at all. Like, I wrote a song for the club. I worked really, really hard on it. Doesn't have any words or anything, but, well, yeah. Oh. I'll just sit and let it soak in. That was. I teared up a bit. I'll be honest. I teared up a bit. That was cute. Piano really reaches into the deep of my soul. I love it. That's all. That was so good! It was? Yeah, you're kidding? You're like already a pro! Not even close. Does that song have a name? You said it was about a club, so... Yeah. It's called My Song, Your Note. Because everyone brings something so unique to the club. I just realized it's playing in the back as well right now. Oh, I just realized that. It's so nice. It's completely different from how I first imagined it, I think. But I was like, such a selfish perfectionist. It shouldn't be about me, it should be about everyone. And it's all of you who should help shape the club into what it is. I will never change that.
Well,
I think that's really thoughtful.
kind of flattering.
I kind of feel like I don't deserve this much validation. I wasn't exactly very patient either now when I first joined the club. It makes me feel like I should probably apologize too. I think I was just really fed up with a lot of things and I got frustrated after not getting my way in the club. Understandable.
So, yeah, I really didn't mean to take it out on you. I was being really immature.
If you get my stubborn butt to apologize, I guess you're doing something right. It's fine. I'm past it too. I think we're already even. I just really see that you were thinking about it. It takes a lot of maturity to reflect on that kind of thing.
Well,
I wonder who I got it from.
never mind.
Well, anyway, we're even as long as if you let me keep my manga in my club room. You needed me as form of literature. You cannot take it back now. You got me. The closet's all yours.
I'll tell you what, I'll bring in a little something for the club tomorrow. I want to do something nice in return.
What kind of little something?
Oh, you'll see.
I don't think you'll be disappointed. I'm intrigued. The next meeting ends up with a particular tasty one. Aww, she brought cookies. She brought cookies. Oh, she brought cookies. Oh, she brought cookies. She brought. My song, your note. Piano. Huh, 1 minute 33 seconds. Ooh, 2 new pictures. Ah, how good. Yeah, I can tell that Monica's more of a coffee person. I love it. This is cute. I love this. 5 more different screens. Alright. This is gonna bug the shit out of me though. This one image. The school music room, most notably featuring a grand piano. I think the carpet is something that attracts my attention the most. Like it's a bunch of soft fabrics stitched together. I love it. God, they have great artists at Team Salvato. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're halfway there, fellas. Again, I'll take a small. You know what? I have to go take a crap, and I need my small break to emotionally recover. I'll be back in a second. Imagine a future where. Wait, Candy Heart is. What's happening? Why is Candy Heart like this? Why is Candy Heart like this? What the fuck? Huh? I don't think Candy Heart is supposed to be like this. What the fuck? Every day, I imagine a future where I could be with you. I didn't think Candy Hearts was like. Candy Hearts isn't like that normally. That's what intrigues me the most. 85% done. Okay. Okay. Balance. This is gonna be an interesting one. Sayori and Natsuki. Alright. Natsuki! While Natsuki is messing with the orientation of her manga in the closet shell, Sayori approaches from behind and pulls her into an embrace. What? Hi. Hi. The leisure club has been in full swing since Natsuki joined. Including her, the club is now comprised of 4 members: Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monica. Each club member has received a day in the spotlight to show off their favorite kind of literature with each other. Natsuki is first and shares her passion for manga. Then Sayori shares her love for poetry, as well as how she goes about writing it herself. Monica, who has multiple literary interests, decided to focus her day on short stories. And finally, Yuri managed to demonstrate her obsession with fantasy, with a little help and encouragement from Sayori. After the week was spent on the presentations, Monica decided to give the club members this next week to freely explore each other's literary interests. Sayori, having spent most of her time in the club so far with Yuri's fantasy book, they're excited to begin her journey into Natsuki's manga collection. I want to read with you today. Tell me which one I should pick. Well, that kind of depends on what kind of stuff you like. There's like romance, drama, comedy, mystery. I like all of those things. Sayori reaches out and pulls out a random book from the shelf and inspects the cover. Shouldn't this girl be wearing more clothes? You wouldn't like that one. Independence takes the book from Sayori's hands and replaces it on the shelf in a less conspicuous location. Natsuki, do you have hentai? Okay, well, if you really got no preference, then it's always something that's easy to get into. A lot of these don't start to get really good until like a few volumes in, and I wouldn't ask someone to make that kind of commitment unless they're already really into manga. I could handle it. I did with Yuri's books at least. Well, I'm more considerate than that. Although I'm kinda impressed by your attention span if you put that much effort into her books. No, I have the attention span of a donut! Oh god. I fucking love Sayori, man. I fucking love Sayori. But I love my friends. I can do anything if it's for them. Well, okay then. Let's pick something that even donuts can read. I didn't say I was a donut. I just said I have the attention span of one. Aw, were you just trying to call me sweet? You're so cute. No, why did you get to that conclusion? And don't call me that. A donut? Cute. Aw, how come? I just don't like it. I don't need a reason. Natsuki yanks the book from the shelf and closes the closet door. If someone asks you to stop, then you just need to stop. People need to realize that. I'm sorry. I don't mean to hurt you. No, sorry. It wasn't you. I'll shake your head while pulling a second chair over to her desk. I was talking about something else. I didn't mean to get right angry all of a sudden. Natsuki averts her gaze and mumbles. You're like a nice person, so I wasn't talking about you. As he learned a valuable lesson, Larry speaks softly as well, feeling shy after receiving the unexpected compliment. Well, anyway, here's the books. I just started whenever you feel like it. What's it about? Well, it's like a comedy, and there's romance too, obviously. A rom-com? Sayori looks at the title. It's called Love is Another Word for Luck. It's about a girl who keeps actually running into the same guy, and then you find out like, well, you should read it. Just tell me what you think. I can already guess you're gonna ship yourself with. It'd be so funny if I'm right. Ship? I don't get it. Sayori doesn't know about ship culture. Ooh. Never mind. Let's not worry about that yet. Just make sure you tell me what you think. Oh, okay. I'll start then. Hey, maybe tomorrow we can do poetry too. Oh, yeah, I guess. But don't you want to finish this first? Yeah, or we could do both. I mean, unless you don't like poetry, then I don't want to make you or anything. No, it's just, well, never mind. We can worry about it tomorrow. After the club meeting ends and Natsuki and Yuri leave, Monica strikes up a conversation with Sayori. I see you got Natsuki to share with some of her manga with you. How do you want to become better friends with her? She's so enthusiastic and expressive. If you just listen to her talk, she's so... I'm not sure if she meant I can say that to her or just can say it at all. Say what? Nothing. I am a woman of respect. And Natsuki's a woman of cute. Oh, I said it. What's so bad about that? I don't know. But you know, there's one thing I'm kinda worried about. Sometimes I feel that Natsuki actually doesn't like me very much. That's ridiculous. How come you feel that way? Well, I mean, just little signs, like how she only says hi to me after I say hi to her first. And feel like she only gets excited to talk to me when it's about manga and other stuff she likes. She just seems dismissive a lot. She was like that when I brought up poetry. Yeah, but that doesn't mean she doesn't like you. She's just shy, you know? Maybe. My stupid is just making me worry for no reason. He likes to do that. It's okay. Trying to worry so much. Everything will be alright. But you can always talk to me about any concerns you have. I'm here to help. You're the best. Sayori gives Monica a quick hug. A quickie. Oh god, that hurt my back plates. Jesus. Oh, I'm gonna keep trying because I love her and I want to get closer to her. Hey, oh hell yes, Sayori, indeed. You got this. After the next club meeting starts, Sayori is the last one in as usual. Starting in the room, she sees Natsuki sitting alone by the closet reading what must be manga. Without hesitating, Sayori pulls up a chair and plops herself down right next to Natsuki. Hello there! Hi! What you reading? Can I read it with you? Natsuki pulls the book away from Sayori. You can't just start in the middle, there are spoilers! Besides, what about the one I gave you yesterday? Sorry, I'm just curious.
Well, anyway, I've been waiting forever for his volume to come out. It just came out yesterday, so. Oh, that's exciting. Well, I'll read it. I'll let you read it then. Mm-hmm. Can I sit next to you though? Sure. Sayori plops herself down next to Natsuki and pulls out a blank sheet of paper. And you just, aww, Sayori still does that. That's cute. Natsuki reads in silence, save for the periodic flutter of a page being released from beneath her thumb. From Sayori's side, only the light tapping noise of her pen meeting the paper can be heard. Time passes. Sayori's paper filled with scribbles and then margins to the lines with stick figures. Natsuki lets out a deep sigh and closes her book. Did you finish? No, that's a good stopping point. My head is swimming, I need a break. Natsuki searches around. Aren't you bored? No, I was writing. Oh, I saw all those stick figures, I thought you were just bored. I just wrote those when I'm thinking of waiting for inspiration. I made friends with all of them. Aww. It's only sad because she thinks this nice guy is pretty, but she can't look up at the stars in public without everyone thinking she's a weirdo. Well, there's a problem with his back, but the doctor can figure out what's wrong with him. Okay, that's sweet. What the heck? You're the weirdo. Wanna read the poem I'm working on? Sure, I guess. Sayori slices the paper over to Natsuki. Essentially, it's through the poem, and she furrows her eyebrows. She slides her back over to Sayori. Don't you ever feel weird just sharing all of your thoughts and feelings like that? I mean, your poems are like really emotional. Is that bad? Well, no, it's just an observation. People can get closer to each other if they just find a way of expressing their feelings. Well... Natsuki begins to protest, but she can't find a good way to putting her thoughts into words. Doesn't that depend more on the kind of friends you have? I don't know. To each their own, but I never met anyone I feel comfortable sharing my phones with because you used to have shitty friends, Natsuki. It's simple as. Give me my chippy into my fucking burp. Not that it's you, it's just how I am, so. You write poems? You never told me that, I just thought you wrote other stuff. Yeah, that too, but... You should! I mean, would you ever want to share? Like I said, I don't do that. But can we just talk about something else? I'm sorry. It's not your fault, it just makes me uncomfortable, I can't help it. Still, I'm sorry. It's fine. Well, let's move on to something that makes us both happy. I should continue the book you gave me, since you didn't get very far yet. Sure. God, I love the music in this game. Over the next few days, Sayori begins each club meeting by approaching Natsuki in unwavering enthusiasm. It's Natsuki! Aww. Natsuki! Hi, Natsuki! At the end of the one club meeting, Monika, who has become rather invested in Sayori's friendship mission, starts an innocuous conversation with Natsuki while she packs up. She should be planning some time spent with Sayori. She was pretty excited for the chance to read manga with you. Yeah! You've been enjoying the chance to share it too, right? Yeah, mostly. Natsuki looks over her shoulder but doesn't reply further. What's on your mind? Nothing. I don't talk about people behind their backs. Oh. Natsuki falls silent, but she just fidgets instead of getting back to what she was doing, as though she wants to say more. It's okay to share your feelings. That's different from talking about someone behind their back. I guess. Just hate when people talk about me behind my back. I'm better than do it to others. Oh yeah, fair enough then. Monika shares a bright smile. You're really considerate. Thanks, I guess, but it doesn't feel like it. You can trust me. Natsuki stands in silence for a moment, still fidgeting. I just feel smothered sometimes. I'm not used to someone being like all over me right after we meet. I mean, it's fun to hang out with her, but I mean, I have no control over the pace. I just feel like I can just meet someone and instantly become best friends with them, and like share everything about myself. That's not how it works. Fair enough. Of course, I work more like that. God, I can see why I relate a lot to Natsuki. Fuck, because I am a Natsuki. Oh fuck. I just want to chill out sometimes. Oh, I didn't know that was happening. It's fine. Why would you have? I know, I just feel bad about it. I know Sayori, so I should have realized. Monika navigates through her tinge of guilt, which has surfaced mainly due to her being the one who previously encouraged Sayori's behavior. Despite not knowing the situation, Monika can help but feel a bit responsible. Do you want me to talk to her about this? No, I wouldn't like that. Well, I could like defer her into another club activity for you, or something. No way, that would be so underhanded and mean. Sorry, I didn't think of that one through. Besides, just because I complain about it doesn't mean I'm asking for someone to solve my problems for me. True. I'm sorry. I guess I just instinctively want to try to solve problems, even if he hasn't been invited to. It's fine. I'll talk to Sayori about it, but it will make things really weird between us. I feel like it will make her just constantly be afraid that she's bothering me. I don't know how to keep things natural. Well,
I think if you do a good job expressing all your feelings, she would totally understand. Sayori really wants to be the best she can for other people. I think she would actually be happy for you to improve your friendship with her.
Maybe.
I just feel so dumb talking to someone about how to be friends with them.
Just weird, not cool.
Monica shrugs. It's the literature club. Then she mumbles through the stifled laugh.
It's not the cool club. Hey!
Sorry, that just tickled me for some reason. Look, I know that you're kind of in a tough spot and it's hard for you to really express yourself, but you've really demonstrated to me that you're great at self-reflection and critical thinking if it doesn't feel it to you. I think that's the most important part of being able to navigate through the things. So, I believe that you'll find the right thing to do.
Well,
Natsuki instinctively starts to reject the compliment, but she can't find any excuse to do so.
thanks.
Natsuki gathers her things, then she finishes her thought in a mumble.
And I'm still glad I joined the club, even if it's so weird sometimes.
Monica smiles, but Natsuki turns her back and walks away before waiting for a reply. It was an unusual way for Natsuki to express her appreciation, but Monica knew what she meant. It made Monica feel like everything was really going to be okay. Ah, interesting. New mail. Issues caused by... Wait, this is Ravi. Yeah, I remember reading that in the thingy pile. Interesting. Issues caused by unprotected memory. Has anyone evaluated the side effect that might cause by sharing a memory pool between multiple VMs, rather than allocating them separately? I'm looking for some of the files VM is generating, and I'm finding some information that definitely shouldn't be there. I haven't seen anything that's actually affecting the inside of the VM itself, so I don't think it's priority, but it's definitely not worth noting. My best case is that memory is being freed from VM2 isn't getting zeroed out, which technically gives VM access to it. All the info I have will go into the issue tracker, but I want to check if anyone else already noticed something along those lines. I got wrecked by Tyler? Lol, indeed. New song? I just realized now there's two versions of Candy Heart. That's sick. How much? God, because of the background is white, I can tell immediately and easily when it's dirty. If it wasn't obvious by now, I spit a lot by accident. Balance, part 2. I really like this, to be honest. It's lunchtime. Sayori, who usually buys her lunch, is making her way to the cafeteria like any other day. The clamor and bustle of the student is drawn by Sayori's impeccable skill of zoning out. However, her imagination is momentarily interrupted by the glimpse of a familiar pink-haired girl.
Hey, that's Natsuki.
I never run into other club members around the school.
Natsuki!
Sayori stands on her tiptoes and waves. He got wrecked. Welcome back, Tyler. Nice one, Tyler. Natsuki, who's busy walking and chatting with her friends, doesn't notice Sayori at first. Then she comes over in Sayori's direction. Sayori waves enthusiastically. Following her friend, Natsuki quickly ducks around the corner.
Hey! She definitely saw me.
Aww. That's a bit sad, but I can understand where Natsuki's coming from. Monica is the first to arrive in the club meeting, then Natsuki. Sayori, having glanced around the window to see Natsuki already inside, is unable to work up enough courage to enter. Natsuki's been so distant with me. I was so stupid to think she wanted to be friends. She was only getting excited because she wanted to share her manga. But besides from that, she doesn't even like me. You just go home today. Sorry, but do you plan on going inside?
No.
Why?
I'm sulking.
This is a very long game? It is. It is a very long game, but that's why I appreciate it. I'm getting dude, for 80 euros, I'm getting the biggest bang for my buck. Well, I'm sorry for bothering you. Excuse me.
No, don't leave me.
God, I fucking love Sayori. Oh, I'll stay here then.
I don't want to go in. I'm afraid of bothering Natsuki. I saw her at lunch today, so I raised and called out to her, but instead of saying hi, she just ran away from me.
80 euros, not 80, dude. 8 euros. I do not even have 80 euros in my fucking... I only make so much money, right? Yeah, 8 euros, not 80. Again, I don't make that much money off streaming, dude. I know I should increase how many ads I give, but I don't know. I don't want to know you guys that aspect of it. Anyway. Really? Not bad. Hey! Sorry, that was a joke. Oh, we got it, Yuri. We got Pop Check General. Is that curry? Oh no, that's like rice with chicken nuggies. Hell yeah, that looks good. That looks good to see. That really looks good, dude. Nice one. I'm sorry, that was a joke. It's just something like something stupid I would do from anxiety. From anxiety? I just don't like attention being drawn to myself. Oh, well that makes sense based on the person you are. I'm not easily shy like that at all. If I were friends, I feel like every day she's just trying to distance herself more instead of getting closer. It makes me feel like she was only spending time with me during the club because I was reading manga, but she doesn't actually want to be friends with me. Hi Ori, that's not true. Well, I feel like I'm missing a lot of context here. Was she in the middle of anything when you approached her? No, she was walking with her friends. With her friends. Yuri pauses for a moment. How do I put this? Sayori, you're very fond of your friends, right? You always want to be spending time with them. Of course, I don't think there's anything more important to me. I mean, the best part of my day is always with my friends. Besides, I really hate being alone, so... You hate being alone? Sayori nods. Very different people. I cherish my time alone. I wouldn't trade it for anything. So I think, well, if I was trying to have alone time, and it was being threatened with an interruption, then it just wouldn't not make me very happy. Yeah, but it doesn't have to do with Natsuki. She's already with her friends, not trying to be alone or anything. No, I think it's similar. It's, well, we're all friends in the club, but we have our own little lives outside of the club as well. If you think about it, making new friends isn't some casual occurrence that happens on a daily basis. A friendship is an invitation to intertwine your lives together, but the capacity at which each person is ready to do that might be different. There are friends who just like to have fun together, and others who talk about every day and share every detail of their lives with each other. I think when establishing a friendship, it's important to consider the comfort level of other persons. I mean, we really don't know much about Natsuki's life outside of the club. I agree that she simply needs to make friends at her own pace, rather than jump head first into making new commitments. But, I mean, that really was bothering her? I just wanted to be good friends with her, so I treated her like one. Was I actually hurting her? That looks like chicken curry? It does. I don't know. I'm sorry. My insight was really only based on what I understood about my own needs. And Natsuki and I are completely different, so... Why was I so selfish? Even if all of that is true, then it still means I hurt her. I'm Indian? Makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. I understand it. Probably have more knowledge than I do. Fried chicken? Ah. I think I messed up. Yuri, with you, I think I was really careful to understand what needs when I was becoming friends with you. I wasn't careful at all with Natsuki because she already seemed really social. Just took control of everything instead of looking out for the right balance. Now I hurt her and she doesn't want to talk to me. I tried to let myself do this. Sayori, I think that, well, there was one time you told me something about the way I saw things, my head being different from reality. It's easy to automatically jump to the worst case scenario, but I think it's more likely that Natsuki doesn't harbor any ill feelings towards you. So, I think hold on. So, I think if we were to realistically consider the situation and how it causes everyone to feel, I'm bad at this, I'm sorry. You're a lot better than me at things like comforting and reassuring people. Sayori gives Yuri a gentle hug. Oh yeah, babe, I should have a fucking counter for the hugs, to be honest. How many times has Sayori hugged Sayori? At least once per episode. Sayori gives Yuri a gentle hug. You're the best, Yuri. I'm sorry for burdening you with this. You're trying so hard for me. You're such a sweetheart. It's not a burden. I enjoy listening to others. And my friends deserve happiness. Sayori beams. Well, I think I'm gonna give Natsuki some space. She should do what she wants. And if she does still want to be friends, then I'll learn her needs and match her boundaries. Yeah, actually that's what's best. I shouldn't feel so awful and guilty.
makes me feel desperate, and I need to make it up to her by trying to make her happy. But it's not what she needs. I have to tell myself that. It hurts. I guess it means I still need to grow. I really want to grow as a person. If it's not to be better to my friends, I want that. That's very mature of you, Sayori. I'm mature. Sayori hops up and down on her toes. So, does that mean you'll be going home after all? Sayori shakes her head. I need to be here to show her that I respect her space. I'll just spend the club by myself today. Yuri nods in understanding. You can go in first. Okay. You're blocking the door. Oh! Sayori steps aside. By the way! Before Yuri enters the club room, Sayori interjects. You said that you and Natsuki are completely different, but I think that's true. I think actually really similar in a lot of ways. Yuri smiles and shakes her head. Sayori, that's absurd. You're very silly sometimes. She's a little goofy, Yuri turns and enters the club room. After a moment, Sayori follows. That was a genuinely nice heart-to-heart moment they had there. The club room is quiet. When Sayori walks in, Natsuki glances in her direction. Sayori smiles and gives Natsuki a quick wave before sitting down across the room. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Sayori decides best to continue the manga she was reading, so she pulls it out. However, it looks like Natsuki isn't reading today. She has a sheet of paper in front of her and tapping a pen against her desk, staring at it. Ooh, she's writing poetry? Oh, are we writing today? Marika speaks in a quiet voice, unwilling to disturb the peace of the club room. She kneels down at Natsuki's desk. Hey! Natsuki pulls down the sheet closer to her and covers it with her arms. Sorry, I didn't mean to peek. Whatever. Nice. I just wanted to see how everything was going. It's fine, Natsuki replies dismissively. She glances over at Sayori, who is focused on her manga. Monika follows Natsuki's gaze. I think she's mad at me. How come? I'm busy right now, ask me later. Monika falls silent. Natsuki looks back down at her paper. She inserts her hand away from the top margin, allowing Monika to see. It says, to Sayori! Understanding, Monika smiles. She places a hand on Natsuki's shoulder and whispers softly, I'm proud of you. Natsuki looks away but makes no motion to remove Monika's hand. Monika gives Natsuki's shoulder a quick squeeze before standing back up and pulling away. How sweet. How genuinely sweet. The end of the club meeting passes. Yuri has already departed. So has Monika, after checking on Sayori and Natsuki to ensure they wouldn't stay too late. Sayori was determined to finish her manga volume before heading out, since the end was approaching. However, with Natsuki also staying late for an unknown reason, a sudden tension hangs in the air. After finishing the volume, Sayori brings it to the closet to put it away. She slides it back under the shelf while Natsuki watches. Then Natsuki gets up and pulls it back out of the vault, out in order to return to its proper location. Sorry, I know where it's supposed to go. It's fine. The two fall silent again, avoiding eye contact. They both look like they're about to say something, but neither can break the silence. A moment passes. Well, I'll be on my way. See you tomorrow. Sayori turns away to hide her pained expression, then walked away from the closet. If there was any proof that Natsuki was no longer one to be different, this was it. Defeated, Sayori carries herself out of the club room. Aww. Once in the hallway, Sayori takes a deep breath and hits her palm against her cheeks and clears out her head. A little. Suddenly, Natsuki's standard voice calls from behind. Natsuki? Startled, Sayori turns back again to face Natsuki. Aww. You know, there was an event today for leaving of grade 9. Really, Z? How did that go? Yeah, what was it like? Let me break my ass quickly. There we go. This is cute. I like this drawing already. Natsuki features and actually continues with a shaking voice. I was in her as a staff while the others stay home, bruh. That's kinda not cool, bro. I have a lot of things to say. Me too. But you go first. Natsuki bites her lip and can't stay still. Well, first of all, got sick because you didn't drink water. Understand? Yeah, you really need to hydrate yourself, especially where you are, because I know it's a hot climate, right? The cast was short, struggling to continue. Trying to force the words out, she stamps her foot and hops out down a little. I'm sorry for the things I did at lunch. I'm sorry for just being kind of mean lately. It's really hard for me to like. I mean, I'm not good with things that make me uncomfortable, especially when it comes to like killings and stuff. So, face burning, Natsuki climbs up again. Aww. Instead of continuing, she simply holds up a sheet of paper and for Sayori to take. Oh, God, it's a long one. The best place in the world. I love my bedroom. It's full of bright colors and soft things. The sunlight shines in and makes everything sparkle. It's the best place in the world. It has all my treasures, all my books, my collections, my memories. All of my dreams were born in this room. It's the best place in the world. When there was a student that plays the guitar and a girl that sings with him and he almost faints after he got touched by the girl. I feel bad for that guy, to be honest. Hope he gets better with his anxieties. It has all my secrets, all my failures, my fears and my feelings. Sometimes feel so fragile that the door will break at the slightest touch, but it's still the best place in the world. Or when someone knocks, I get scared. I brace my arms against those hinges, against the loose hinges. Please don't break. Don't come in. I'm not ready. It's my best place in the world. The knocking won't stop. I block the door with my furniture. An eye peeks through the keyhole, and I panic. I'm trapped in the best place in the world. I'm not ready to share my favorite place. I need to clean my secrets and make my bed to hide my nightmares. I need to touch them to put them away, to see them again. I have so much to do and I'm scared. I'm not ready. But it's still my favorite place. I still want to share it. However long it takes, if you wait patiently, I'll eventually open the door and I'll show you the best place in the world. Aww. Oh, this one is my heart. I love this. Wait, what are you saying? There was a ceremony that a party was supposed to stand and so I left the school. Your last, bro. Ixabot, it's a poem. But I thought, fuck. Well, I sucked it up so that I could work things out with you. So I just be happy about it. Please. Sayori smiles deeply from the bottom of her heart. I'm happier that I could express. I feel so awful about it, but I'm so happy that you would do this for me. I actually realized before the club meeting today that I made a mistake. I got so caught up with the chance to get closer to you that I forgot about things that what you wanted. And that we probably have different ways that we like to make friends. About like the friendship stuff, I mean, it's okay. I understand. So you don't have to force yourself to talk about it. Your poem did a great job. So don't force yourself if you're not ready yet, okay? Natsuki nods. You don't have to feel like you did anything wrong. It was my fault and I'm sorry. I wasn't mad at you today or anything like that. I actually felt really guilty and wanted to give you space. I was thinking it's just it that I would just approach you all the time, that I should just let you approach me when you want to. Just whenever it makes you comfortable, I'll respect that from now on. Friendship should be always start with those things. With the right balance. Natsuki nods again. One thing about that. Well, I don't have to approach you all the time either. I just want it to be balanced, like you said. Sayori nods. I understand. Well, make sure of that together then. That was well. Anyway, now the two of them have found common ground. Natsuki finds it easier to speak more freely again. I'm not gonna be like sharing my poems all the time now or anything like that. But I guess you're gonna have to do that once in a while. Only the best ones. So you better like them, because otherwise I might change my mind. I like anything you do, Natsuki. I'm just saying. More importantly, I have to tell you about my new boyfriend. Huh? Oh, from the manga? Wait, I have to guess who it is. You definitely won't be able to guess. The two walk down the hallway together. Oh my goodness, we have so much to talk about. Then I should have told you to say the last two chapters so I could see your reaction of the big reveal. Aw, you want to enjoy it with me? That's so cute. Ah, shush. Aww. The art of this game, yeah, the art of the game really is beautiful. Pictures. What's new? Aw, it's the new thing. It's the new Doki Doki thing. Hell yeah. Aw, look at that. Cats and kawaiis. The last one is Yuri. Yeah, Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and then that would be interesting. Wait.
Best place in the world. Wait, what's this one then? You quoted off Natsuki's other poems. Interesting. Yeah. I named my pen the Expression Express. My feelings aboard, we will take it for you. No room for stammers, no lies, no extra stops, no compromise. Station screaming by, attendant saying hi, one ticket to you. Please and thank you. Take a headphone and those. No bumps in the rails, just thumps in my heart and loops in my letters, and clouds in the sky, and dreams in your eyes. Hey, wake up, the train has arrived. Expression Express destination you. Choo choo. This is aww. This is sweet. I have a friend that probably would love this. Is this the Don Salvato one? Yeah. Oh, how cute. I'm still missing that one fucking secret. I'm missing these two things. Hmm. What you sent in Discord? Huh. Oh, I see. Those are interesting little spears. What the fuck? What the? That's really cool, I'd say. They wrote of a little. That's such a weird thing, just saying little kids with spears. I like it though. I mean, yeah, you can just say it's a stick, but it's funner to say it's a spear. Oh my god. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Well, she got blunt spears for ceremony. Interesting. 89%. Getting there. Two more. Do I do it? Do I keep going and do I keep go? Do I keep going and just try and finish this? Reflection and self-love. Didn't get a photo though because after the ceremony we have other shit to do. Understandable. Hmm. Uh, yeah. I need a moment, alright? I need a moment. Alright, I'll put this for you guys so you don't have something to listen to. I'll walk a bit around the hallways, alright? I'll be back in a second. Alright, I'm back. Okay, I feel a bit more energized, so we can continue now. Let's see. Reflection and self-love. We're past halfway now, fellas. Am I bothering you? Hmm? No. Okay, just checking. It's hard to tell since you always look like you're into it. So into it when you're reading. It makes me scared to interrupt. Well, it's within my expectations to be interrupted when I read here. It's only when I'm by myself that I don't like it. That makes sense. I guess if you're only here in the first place, then you're more serious to socialize, and it takes a little bit more of a prodding. It's not so bad to be social if I let others do the work, but it can be healthy to put myself in a social environment every now and then. It's mostly difficult when I don't know anyone, and there are too many people, or everyone is being too silly for me to keep up with. Yuri glances across the room at Sayori Natsuki. Sayori has her head cocked back and her mouth open, trying to catch pieces of cookies Natsuki is lobbing into the air, but the pieces keep bouncing off her face and hitting the floor. Those two little gremlins, I love them. Maybe I should say something. No need. They just ran out of cookies. What a waste. They've really become good friends, haven't they? I'm happy. Sarah seems particularly good at making that happen, but the two of them are both on the energetic side, so I suppose it works out well. Yeah, come to think of it, you and I haven't had a chance to talk one-on-one, have we? I feel like that may be partially my fault since I'm supposed to be the one engaging club members. Not at all. I probably formed the habit of drawing minimal attention to myself. The responsibility is equal on me, at least to display some openness to engage. Well, what about during times like lunch? Do you meet up with friends? I just read. Oh, but I like it that way. It feels nice to be carried off again after a morning of classes. Do you always read fantasy? Oh, not always. I suppose it's all I've read recently, but only because I'm in the middle of the series. There's still 2 more books after this one. I guess as long books as you will. Didn't spend so much time reading. Well, fantasy may be my favorite, but after that, I'm more or less indiscriminate with genres. I'll read anything with depth and maturity. Oh yeah? Even like romance? Well, there are a lot of books that have elements of romance in them. Ah, come on, Yuri, you know what I mean. Monica lowers her voice. It's a guilty pleasure of mine. I won't I won't tell anyone if you do too. Ah, shake hands. Shake hands. Maybe more when I was in middle school. I mean, I was really lonely and people were mean to me a lot. I just kind of felt like, please don't make me think about the past. Sorry, I just got super curious. You know, we should pick our romance novel to read. That would be so much fun. Absolutely not. Really? Even if it's just between us? You're asking someone who has no shame, like Natsuki. Ouch. Ah, sorry. I swear I didn't mean that. Well, I guess it was it was my fault for pressing you. I like that for things in my past too. You know, things I'm too birds to re-experience. There's nothing wrong with growing out of things. It happens to everyone. For Natsuki's interest in manga reminds me quite a bit of how intense I used to be about my own interests. Makes me think that she'll likely grow out of it too. Hey, were you talking about me? No, we were just talking about how our interests have changed over the years. When did you get into manga, Natsuki? Like a couple years ago, I guess. I skipped by accident. Like a couple years ago, I guess. I was already starting into it before that, but I wasn't really going hard until then. Oh yeah? What was it that inspired you to get more into it? I don't know. I guess, let me think. It was after I discovered the series that I really liked. Yeah, I was just like, really fed up with a lot of things, and I got super into this one series I really related to. I guess I had an edgy phase where I just hated everyone around me and I wanted to be by myself. Hey, kinda like Yuri. Monica! Sorry. That's completely wrong, so... It's still cool that you both really found things you like. They're almost like opposites, but it sounds like they'll help your life through a lot of high times. High times. You know it! Wow, what the heck? Is that book even bigger than the last one you were reading? It's technically slightly longer, but not by very much. How high do you think you'll get if you stack this with the whole series? Natsuki explains by holding her hand high above her head, setting up an imaginary stack. I should get one of those mangas that are like 50 volumes long so I can say I've read more than you. Now I have more money. Now I have the money for that. Please, I will when your books only have a few words per page.
I know, I'm just joking. I could never actually read books like yours. It's too boring for me.
Yuri shoots a glare at Natsuki. Yeah, uh-oh. It's not boring.
Chill, I said for me, not for you. I can have my own opinion, just think it's too convoluted.
Sayori, are those from the floor? Fucking Natsuki vacuuming the floor. When this game is done, I'll be sad. Me too. But hey, it's when it happens. It'll happen when it happens. Until then, we get to enjoy the game, alright? So let's be happy that it's happening right now. And then we'll all cry together.
Gross! Also, wash your hands before touching any of my books. But my hands aren't dirty. Just do it, the oils are there, you can see them. Fine.
Sayori starts out the door, Natsuki follows. Gotta fuck, I love Sayori. She's the gremlin I am, and I love her for that. Yuri, you look a little upset. What kind of nerve does she have to call my hobby boring? Well, she did correct herself. Firstly, she was so condescending. I don't mind she thinks it's not for her. I understand it's not for everyone. But she knows well so much is mean to me. So how about just leaving me alone instead of needlessly telling me the things that you hate about it? I'm sorry, Yuri. You may be right. This won't be the last time people have strong feelings about what they like and don't like. Especially in the literature club. So I should figure out how to mediate discussions, keep them positive and constructive. For the record, I've always been impressed by the level of creativity in your books. Also your ability to get through them so quickly. Thank you. Okay, well, this is something I'll have to think about and revisit. I'm sure I can help Natsuki find some common ground with you. Common ground isn't necessary. I just wish to be respected. That, then, either way, I'll do my best. I'm skeptical when it comes to Natsuki. I trust you, Monica, but I'm skeptical. Next. Okay, everyone! We have a special club meeting today. As you know, the literature club is a place where we get to share things that we're really passionate about. But it also means we should be mindful of how we respond to each other's feelings. I think we have the chance to turn our difference into positive energies for each other. Aren't you being a little over dramatic about this? This is important to me. Well, sorry, I just feel like I'm being accused or something. No, I'm not accusing anyone on anything. I'm sorry if it came out that way. God damn. Our conversation yesterday made me reflect on the power of language. I thought it would be a good topic of the literature club, don't you think? I'm sure we're going to have differences in opinions a lot. So I need to make sure we're prepared to keep a positive atmosphere in the club.
If you say so.
Sure. The cool thing about language is that it gives us a lot of different ways to express the same ideas or emotions. We have a lot of control over how we want the other person to feel when receiving our thoughts. It goes for poetry, narratives, casual conversations, basically anything. For example, Sayori, what's your favorite food? Wait, Kegna's rating with a party of 3? Hello there, people. Welcome to the stream. I wish you all a good time, and hello to you too, fellas. I wish you all a fun time here. And thank you, Kegna, for the raid. I haven't seen you in so long, dude. I hope you have a fun time, alright, dude? And thank you so much, fellas. Welcome, and I wish you the best, alright? Now, let's continue. Sayori, what's your favorite food?
I have them organized by category. Short hour snacks, or full meals. Shall include breakfast.
Ah, jeez. Okay, how about your favorite fruit?
That's easy, cherries.
Really? I thought cherries tasted nasty.
What? Cherries are delicious!
Oh, that's a pretty strong reaction.
Well, I just don't understand how somebody could think cherries are nasty.
Hi, hello there, Pongboy, hello there, Earther. Welcome to the stream, all of you. I wish you all a good time, alright? How does it make you feel?
I don't know. Sad?
Defensive, maybe?
Yeah, I got defensive.
See? The reason I had such a strong reaction wasn't just because I don't like cherries. It's because it felt like your opinion was under attack. But that's weird, right? Something like taste is completely subjective. When I say something like, I think cherry tastes nasty, I'm using objective language. I'm challenging Sayori's reality that cherries are delicious with my own, with that cherries are nasty.
Wait, hold on. I got objective when you said it was only your own opinion.
It has to do with the way our brains interpret the words. You're talking about the reality of the cherries, not your feelings about them. Like, Sayori, let's rewind for a second, pretend I didn't tell you I think cherries are nasty.
Good.
Just good, right? Alright, bit. So, what if instead of that, I said like, I've tried cherries and they're not for me.
it's not that kind of flavor I enjoy. Well, that's fine. As long as you don't call them nasty. Nasty is a nasty word. I fucking love Sayori. Okay, so cherries were kind of a weird example, but I think it gets the point across. This time around, instead of talking about cherries, I just talked about my feelings, and Sayori didn't get defensive. So instead of clashing with each other, it's like we received an invitation to talk about our differences. Yuri, you don't need to take notes. I'm not gonna quiz you or anything. I know that. I was just, sorry, I didn't mean to call you out. You can do whatever you'd like. But does anyone else have any thoughts so far? Yeah, I just feel like I shouldn't have to put all my language through a filter just to protect someone's feelings. Well, you don't have to. The choice is yours on how you want to come across to other people. I'm only suggesting it's a tool to help turn our differences into a positive experiences rather than an argument. Right, Sayori? Whatever you say, cherry hater. I fucking love Sayori, dude. Ah, come on. Sayori, I actually like cherries. I was just using that to help us demonstrate. What the heck? I've been duped! I'm sorry, Sayori. I'll make it up to you later. How about a cherry sundae? You are welcome to dupe me anytime, my beloved president. I fucking love Sayori, dude. God damn it. I finally won? Oh yeah, see. Yeah, welcome again to everyone that's watching. Thank you for being here. Buying your people's loyalties. How deplorable. Oh, I like you would turn down a free sundae, Yuri. You were certainly a fan of those cupcakes I brought in the other. You were certainly a fan of those cupcakes I brought in the other week. That was, I was reading and not keeping track of them. Okay, that's enough. We're getting off topic. Now that we have the gist of it, how about we try something more relevant to the club? Like manga, right? Let's try to have a productive discussion about our differences in opinion. Yuri, do you want to start? Well, I'd rather not, no. Aw, how come? Well, because I don't see anything productive can come from that. Just going to start a fight. No, it'll be fine, that's why I'm here to moderate. Let's just have a calm and rational discussion. Yeah, give me a little more credit. I'm not a child, you don't have to cuddle my feelings. I always think it's more respectable to just speak your mind. Respectable? Your respect is a Dutch word. As Monica recalls, being respected was the crux of the matter for Yuri. Well, the point of it isn't real, well, like, it's fine. I have nothing against anyone personally. You're entitled to enjoy whatever you like. I just prefer more depth and nuance in my reading material. I look for stories that are imaginative and sophisticated beyond the surface level. Oh, well, that's just a misunderstanding then. I thought you were gonna say that manga's for children or something, like I don't hear enough of that. But plenty of deep manga. I'm not clueless about manga. I've read my own fair share when I was younger. What? Are you serious? How come you never told me? Because I'm past that point in my life and I really prefer not to revisit it. I prefer more mature things now. Excuse me? Okay, hold on. Can I jump in here? Let's try to keep things subjective. Because if you imply that manga is immature, then aren't you implying that someone is immature for being into it? This is generally a good exercise. I like this. This generally makes a lot of good points. I love this. Well, maybe it's mature to judge people for having different tastes than you. Natsuki. Nobody's immature. I read Natsuki's manga and Yuri's fantasy, and I love them both for their own ways. Okay. It's good that you like it, but I still find it boring. Boring isn't subjective. Okay, it bores me. That's subjective. But, the thing about... This is ridiculous. You see why I didn't want to participate in this? I knew it was just gonna make people upset. I'm not upset! Like I said, I don't care what other people think. I always got the impression that you secretly looked down upon me, so I'm glad my suspicions were confirmed. That's not true at all. You're making assumptions. You can't blame me for getting defensive when nobody ever has the least of respect over the things that I'm into. The only thing I look down upon is when people make fun of me for just being myself and trying to mind my own business. What? Have you looked in the mirror? Tell me again about respect after calling all my interests immature. You can't. Please stop. Please. You don't mean the things you're saying right now. Let's just be friends. I didn't mean for this to happen. Well, it did. So please don't invite yourself to try and solve other people's problems next time, okay? Yuri's piercing voice sent the club room to a choked silence as she gathers her things. She leaves. Holy crap! Never ever sounded like that before. She might be pissed. Well, you were very nice either, so... I was just saying. Why did this happen? It's my fault. Yuri wasn't wrong. I shouldn't have tried to moderate the conflict when I know
how bad I am at dealing with conflict. It was a really stupid thing for me to do. Nobody's fault. He wasn't stupid. Everyone in the club is a nice person. Nobody would expect this. I guess we're sensitive about things we really love. Honestly, she kind of brought it upon herself. Like I said, I don't really care if you're not in your manga, but it's not actually. But if you actually look down on other people for it. Goddamn no mercy. Why, he joined you as well, fellas? That's the kind of point I was trying to make in the first place. I'll go see him now, so see you next time. Alright, Kyler. Have a good time, dude. It's not about sugarcoating things, it's about just recognizing and understanding our differences. Okay, but there's the thing about that. Yuri actually looks down on me. It has nothing to do with word choice or anything like that. So, I see what you're trying to do. I think the problem here is her, not just like the way we talk to each other, right? I mean... But yeah, everyone say bye to Kyler. Hope you have a good sleep, dude. Yuri isn't like that. She's a lot sweeter than you're giving her credit for. I sure should be reflecting on this. I actually think everyone should. You'll be fine. I'll figure something out. Wow, I'm just like saying that instinctively. I'm just setting myself up to cause more trouble. This wasn't your fault, Monica. Just don't have to beat yourself over it. If you ask me, it's good that the truth finally came out, because I can just move on now. But, it's fine, I promise. Let's just get out of my mind of this, alright? Okay, it's a good opportunity to read some manga without having to worry about fitting your superiority complex. Don't be mean. I'll talk or read manga whatever you want, but don't be mean with my friends, okay? Sorry. I'm just better. Everything will be okay. I mean, I don't have the answers, but I always know that we're all good people and don't want to hurt each other. This will be a learning experience. Monica says that, but her uneasiness is giving away by how much she has to force the reassuring tone in her voice. It was bound to happen eventually. Natsuki and Yuri have always engaged with each other, at least out of anyone. This is the reason. As Sayori and Natsuki proceed to distract themselves with manga, Monica sighs to herself, unable to shake her word thought. Will the couple really have to come to terms with the fact that there are some members of being compatible with each other? Monica desperately doesn't want to admit that, and she knows Sayori doesn't either. But for once, a solution doesn't seem to be in sight. Huh. Oh god. Reflection part 2. Okay. Male. Binary data in MVM2? What? I made some new headway in Virtual Machine 2. Don't get too excited, it's still impossible to establish any kind of stable connection. But it occurred to me that I could at least run a memory dump through some pattern analysis routine to see if we can decipher any digital data from the virtual machine. I don't want to hog all the server time on a hunch, but I have some preliminary results that indicate the presence of a binary computer system. Based on this, I'm going to schedule 3 days of server time next week to isolate any chunks of memory that appear to be binary data. If successful, we'll be able to find some decoded text and get our first tiny glimpse of Virtual Machine 2. Don't mind me though, I'm just going nuts on Virtual Machine 1. Hopefully I have more to share, System Engineer. Jesus, 26. God, I don't even know which one's the new one. Whew, here goes. Reflection 2, Self-Love 1, and then Self-Love 2. A new day arrives. Sayori arrives at the club room earlier than usual. That is, not late. As she enters, it appears to be still empty, so she sits down at a desk and pulls out a sheet of paper, primed to jot down her thoughts. Sayori has made a habit of scribbling her thoughts and feelings onto paper whenever possible. It tends to serve as the best inspiration for poetry. My heart feels vacant because of a ship sailed away. Yo! Ah! Natsuki! Natsuki pokes her head out of behind the closet door. Oh my god, the little gremlin. Ah, sorry, I didn't mean to scare. I didn't mean to scare you. It would have been a lot more awkward if I didn't say anything. I know you want me to listen to your poetry thing. Yeah, thanks for realizing that. Should you finish that up then? No, I wasn't. I mean, I just do it whenever it's convenient. You're not interrupting. Where's Monica, by the way? Oh, she's out in the hallway. Huh? Why? Well, just in case she runs into Yuri. Sometimes Yuri's too nervous to come in the club room by herself, so... Oh. Jeez, does Yuri really let things bother her that much? She can't control her feelings. For some reason, for some people, it's really hard to cope when you get a bad thought in your head. Maybe you can distract yourself for a little while, but as soon as it's just you and your thoughts again, it comes back. I just want to have a normal club meeting. It's a lot easier to pretend like nothing happened if you all just ignore and move on. I don't want to be bothered by this.
So stupid. Her opinions of me doesn't matter anyway. Besides, it makes me feel real guilty, and I hate that too. It's okay. It's okay to have feelings. It doesn't make you weak. Let's figure this out together. Fine. Only because you're good at this. Try to come up with a happy scene. Maybe you'll help us understand your bad feelings I'm coming from. I was happy with the way things were before we had that conversation yesterday. What part of the conversation made you upset? Was it Yuri being mean about the manga? Maybe. I doubt it though. Because my friends and other people make fun of manga all the time, but I just brush it off and ignore them. But something about it really got me this time, and I hate that I'm letting that happen. Is it because it came from Yuri? No, why would that matter? I mean, well, maybe. I just hate that she thinks she's so much better than me, just because she likes to pretend to be all sophisticated. Yeah, that's what it is. At least one person just decides that they don't like me, or manga or whatever. But you act like she's too good to even give it a chance. I'm sorry. Everyone deserves a chance. Yeah, exactly. Would you give Yuri Book a chance? After this? Obviously not. What about before this? Well, I would until I got bored, which shouldn't take very long. If you actually keep an open mind, it's not hard to realize that a story can be deep and meaningful without being so complicated. I see. Well, you know, I like Yuri's books. Yeah, but you like manga more, right? Sayuri shakes her head. I like them both. I like them in different ways, but I like them both. I mean, the manga is really honest and fun. It's easy to just let go with it. And the fantasy has a lot of interpret and uncover, and it's really rewarding to have some good quiet time together with it. But the important thing is that both the manga and fantasy are true to themselves. So, I love them both. I think there's room for both of them in the same club together. And I just feel like maybe they have more in common than you think. How do you get along with everyone so well? I always get into fights with people. Like first with Monica when I was new to the club. And when it was you, and now it's Yuri. I'm always like, oh, that person's being such a jerk, and if they just realize that, they can at least get along. But no one else has this problem. I just keep running away from the reality that everybody's just a jerk to me because nobody likes me. And I don't know why, I don't know what to do about it. I don't know what's wrong with me. I hate it. Natsuki. Natsuki put a comforting hand on Natsuki's shoulder. You're a wonderful person. You deserve to be loved as much as everyone else. Everyone has different ways they like to communicate, you know? And sometimes that makes it harder for us to understand each other. I think that sometimes we just get lucky and make friends who are really good at the same kind of communication. And it feels like you're magically connected with them. But other times... Excuse me. But other times, even if other people are really nice, it's easy for them to misunderstand each other, or get the communication wrong. It's something that Yuri struggles a lot with, too. It can be really hard, it takes a lot of, reflection and self-awareness. And vulnerability. I'm bad at that one. Vulnerability. I always have to be the strongest. What do you mean? Tell me about the part of you. Well, it sounds stupid, but I'm really used to people being mean to me. Like, my friends, and I guess my dad, like when I don't get a good grades or even stupid things like my room isn't clean. So what am I gonna do? Cry about it? If I let myself get upset, then it's just letting them win. I'm better than that. I'm better than all of them. So, things always have to be everyone else's fault. If like something goes wrong, if there's even a tiny hint that might be my fault, then I just get really angry and I find ways to blame everything else instead. Do you see yourself as better than Yuri? If I said that, then I'll just sound really full of myself. No. Our thoughts and our feelings are two different things. Even if we don't like our feelings, we have to understand them if we want to learn more about ourselves. That's a part of vulnerability, you know, accepting that we have feelings that we don't like. That's like the whole thing with Persona 4, right? Pursue my true self, right? Like the whole thing of understanding ourselves, even if we don't like that part of ourselves. It's still us in the end. And it's not going away anytime soon, at least. I hate that. My feelings make me a bad person. Because my feelings just want to tell me that I'm much better than her. That she's a judgmental know-it-all who's stuck in her edgy face and I'm just way above that garbage. But I'm terrible for feeling that way. You're not terrible. You are not your feelings. But you are not your feelings. Say that to yourself, out loud. Fine. I am not my feelings. That's the way I like to picture it. Is that those feelings are like your roommate. You live in the same house and you gotta see each other every day. Even if you can ignore each other for most of the time, you're gonna run into each other every now and then, and it's gonna make you feel like poop. So, the other option is to get to know each other. You can communicate and learn from each other, maybe even help each other change for the better. Does that help you understand? How do you know so much about this stuff? I just have a roommate that can be really hard to get along with. Called depression. Depression? But you're like the happiest person I know. I am not my feelings. I need a moment. I need a moment. Kind of funny. Kind of funny how much I relate to Sayori on this aspect. Ah, God. Ah. I wanna be a good person like you. Ah, you little sweetheart. We're all good people. You, Yuri, and Monica. And I think Yuri will eventually learn about that about you. Natsuki remains silent, feeling a bit overwhelmed. Despite Sayori's kind reassurance, and complicated mixture of pain and sadness seems to fill her, as though flowing from a wound inside her. Was it a result of her vulnerability? No. It wasn't as though she was inflicted a wound after becoming vulnerable. It was as though she began to discover an old wound, one that cannot simply be bandaged or left alone for any longer. Like, Natsuki. Hey, why think all the way over here? I was looking for you. Please don't yell at me. I'm not gonna yell at you. I just say I'm sorry about what happened yesterday. It was unfair of me to put everyone in a spot like that. Next time I'll try to jump in and solve everyone's problems. I guess a bad habit of mine. You're not mad at me? I thought you were gonna be the one mad at me. I was so awful yesterday. He already curls up, recalling the details of the argument. I can't even have a normal conversation without saying something wrong and making everyone upset. Hold on, that's not what happened at all. Let's talk about this, okay? I just realized this is the last thing I didn't get, huh? Yuri pauses for a second, then manages a nod. Monica takes a seat next to her at the staircase. Having a lot of negative thought patterns and I can't get away from them. What kind of negative thought patterns? Like everyone hates me. Especially Natsuki. Ah, that's terrible. I don't think Natsuki hates you. How do you know? Well, because Monica thinks back to the time she herself found herself in an altercation with Natsuki. And how this play of maturity between Monica was enough for Natsuki to rebel her own feelings as well. I think Natsuki is just naturally defensive. I think she acts mean when she feels the need to protect herself. But you know, she's really not a bad person. I think she can barely thoughtful and considerate. Yuri's my favorite? I can see why. I can see why, Tyler. I like all of them for different reasons, but I relate the most to Sayori myself. Like Yuri? Hell, 2 Yuris in the group, hell, 2 Yuri lovers in the group, hell yeah. But you know, she's not really a bad person. In fact, I think she can be really thoughtful and considerate. She just, well, I guess the way it works is that she wants to receive some degree of kindness first before she feels comfortable returning it. She reminds me of me. Really? I'm guessing because of her anxieties and just the way she has negative thoughts of other people. I can see why though, I can see why, I understand. Oh, but that means the burden is on me. I don't know how to say things that make people like me. Every time I open my mouth, I just... Yuri shakes her head at herself and tugs on her hair. It's okay, Yuri, you don't need to beat yourself up. I think anyone will like you if they come to chance to get to know you. Well, unfortunately the opposite is true. That's why I'm not talkative anymore in the first place. Because everyone used to think I was weird and talk about me behind my back. That's what happens when I draw attention to myself. Natsuki even said she found it more respectable when people speak their minds.
So I didn't, she'd hated me anyway. That was enough to confirm my fears. But Sayori and I like you. We've gotten to know you a lot by now, right? You just don't have a response. Hey, what do you think of Natsuki? I don't think about her. That's not what I meant, really. I was just wondering if you had an opinion on her. I do. What is it? Natsuki seems to bring out the worst in me, and I feel really ashamed of it. I like to think myself as a fairly sophisticated person, so for someone to just treat me like I'm inferior despite my tastes, that's just the worst kind of insult coming from someone like her. It makes me think bad things about her. But everyone else seems to like her, so the only explanation is that it's me who's doing something wrong again. My feelings are just wrong about her are wrong. And I'm wrong to get upset over something so childish and inconsequential. It's not though. No, Yuri. Feelings are never wrong. Well, they're not right. That's the thing. Feelings are never right or wrong, you know? They're just a state of being that we don't always have control over. But that doesn't mean they have to control us. I feel like that's something I learned when I first started the club. We can hate ourselves for feeling a certain way about things, or we can, just acknowledge that they exist and try to understand them better. I could never be mad at you for just feeling a certain way. It's about how you handle them. I think working through feelings is a great opportunity for teamwork. Yuri wears a dejected expression. You make it sound so easy. You're so mature. So good with people. I feel like a child in comparison. Ah, Yuri. I'm far from perfect. But these are learned skills, and they don't come to me naturally either. It's really hard to reflect on yourself and separate your feelings from your thoughts. I just want to be a good person. Well, I think that takes a good person to get this far. It's not good enough. I want to be able to communicate with her. Communicate to what? How I feel. How it makes me feel frustrated and upset when she's so negative and dismissive of the things that mean so much to me. And how it reminds me of me. But I'm just getting wrecked. It happens. Gotta close my window again. Really chilly outside, huh? Because I know what it feels to be misunderstood and angry at everyone. I know that telling yourself you're better than everyone else is just a defense mechanism. We're just people. We're fragile and unstable. But I'm just tired of getting in the way. I can't stand it when peace is disturbed like this. Yeah, you can't focus on reading when the peace is disturbed, right? Because the literature club should be happy for everyone. For a game called Doki Doki is kinda sad. Yeah, I know. That's what I love about it though. Hey, Stash things? So, yeah, but there's nothing wrong with crying, see? As they said earlier, feelings are feelings. They're a state of mind. They're separate from your thoughts, alright? If you feel like crying, cry. No one is stopping you from crying. I mean, if anyone is trying to stop you from crying, just they're a dick in the first place. Monica looked at Yuri in adoration. I feel like Sayuri must be rubbing off on me, because I really want to hug you now. Sorry, I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. No, I mean, well, if you want to, I wouldn't mind, so... Hey, it's alright to cry, men all cry. Everyone cries. Never bottle up your feelings. Indeed, see, indeed. Monica pulls Yuri into a short embrace. You're so gentle. I love when you communicate your feelings. I feel like you'd get to see that side of you. I'm sure Natsuki will too. I'm going to write her a letter. Oh, a letter? What a good idea! Just because I'm not good at talking, especially under pressure. I scream my lungs out when I'm really down? Oh, yeah, do it! Scream your anger out! Do it! Make yourself feel better in any way you can. Again, my whole philosophy of don't hurt anyone, as long as you're doing something that doesn't hurt anyone, do it. this case, hey, everyone's just gonna be slightly concerned, but you're not hurting anyone really. Let my feelings get the best of me, and I forget to say all the important things, and I say things that I don't mean. Well, I think a letter will be wonderful. Such a nice way to communicate. Yuri faced hardness with determination. People don't naturally gravitate towards me like they do to you and Sayori. My personality just isn't suited for that. And I wouldn't want it to be. But sometimes I learned that friendship doesn't always just magically appear out of thin air. For instance, I never would have seen myself making friends with someone like Sayori. We're opposite in a lot of ways. But I'm friends with her because she put so much effort into understanding me so we can get along. I think it was the same with you. You gave me a lot of time and patience. And I wonder if she feels the same way. Natsuki? Yuri nods. I always thought that if I want to make more friends, I have to be somebody that I'm not. And there's a type of person, or magical formula I have to follow in order to make someone like me. And that's just me thinking that I always occupied with myself that I fail to understand other people. Yuri shakes her head. Friendship happens when you think about the other person. When you offer time and effort to understand them and respect them and trust that they will always be good people. That's why I learned from my observations with the literature club. Observation? Monika's caught by surprise. Yuri always kept herself so much that it's unusual to her suddenly talk about a club like this. Yeah, because she always just keeps her mind into the, books and such. But Yuri gently smiles to herself. You always let me listen to your thoughts about people. Sayori too. It makes me happy, because I want to learn a lot of things. So sweet. I had no idea it meant so much to you. Monika never thought much of it, but it's the past week, Yuri always seemed to be especially attentive when it came to the problems and concerns of others. Always wanting to listen and learning more about her friends in the club. It's true. Sayori and Monika are naturally more comfortable with other people, and can more easily work through one situation of conflict, but doesn't make them better people. Everyone has strengths and weaknesses and the capacity to improve, and the first step in improving yourself is reflection and self-awareness. It's something that Yuri never gave herself enough credit for, but that Monika can recognize is an incredible trait. And with that, her confidence in the club is restored. A very shy girl with long, pretty hair is wandering the bustling lunchtime hallways, her face pressed into her collarbone. I almost warned them, you were so closey. Nice one, fellas. When she finally finds the literature club resident classroom, she stands at the door, glancing all around her, before peering inside. Monika sitting and chatting with a group of unknown friends. Yeah, as expected, this was a bad idea after all. Suddenly, Monika glances towards the door, making the girl panic and duck out of sight, before she can regain composure and decide for her to leave. The classroom door gently opens. Yuri, what was to see you during lunch? Yuri squeaks a response. Please help me. What, is everything okay? Sad games are the best games. Dude, I have a whole folder in my Steam library just called Emotional Damage. I love sad games. I always get attracted to them. I love sharing that love with other people. Yuri shakes her head. I don't know how to write to it. You know what? Fair enough. Thank goodness, I thought you were gonna have some kind of emergency. Monika glances around her shoulder to her other friends. You want some help? We can find an empty classroom or something. Is that okay? I feel bad taking away you from your friends. It's totally fine, I promise. We aren't doing anything really. 1 second. Now, Monika drops back into her classroom, says something like, I gotta go, to her friends, and grabs a pen on her desk and before returning to Yuri. Okay, let's finish something quiet. Yuri nods and follows Monika as the two of them set off. How are you today? Huh? Me? Oh, yes. God, sorry, I just got off of guard. I'm doing well today, I just tired. I never seem to get enough sleep during the week. How come? I don't know, I'm just a little distracted. I get really sucked into things and start neglecting the time. Me too, I do that too. Hey, this classroom is let's go in here. After peering inside, Monika opens the classroom door and the two of them enter. Yuri moment of relaxation gaze ends. She watches as Monika pulls 2 chairs up to the same desk, then obeys as Monika beckons her to take a seat. She sits down at her empty desk. You nervous? I don't want to do this. We don't have to. We can come up with something else. Yuri shakes her head. It's my chance to do something good. I need to take initiative. Gosh, you must be really determined. I know how hard it is to step out of your comfort zone. Be sure to encourage you. Yuri pushes for anxiety and grabs a handful of lined paper from her notebook. Then she picks up her pen. Aww. This is cute. Hey, you're left-handed. That's neat. Ah, yeah. I don't have to worry about bumping your arm. Monica playfully rubs her shoulder against Yuri's. Sorry, I'm just being silly, I guess. Anyway, how about we start by listening to different things you want to say to her? Yuri thinks. Feel embarrassed all of a sudden. Ah, it's okay. How about some of the things you said to me yesterday? But, never mind, I guess I'll try. Yuri thinks for a moment longer, her tension evident. Then she writes the word reflection. It's about my reflection on our behavior. The key question is why we act like this towards each other, and I have been able to separate there to be friends with Sayori and Monica. That's me! Yes, it is. So, Yuri thinks. We want to befriend the two of you because you've been taking the time to understand my needs and respect my interests. The same goes for Natsuki too. We started off as pretty hostile to each other because I was so worried about getting what I wanted. We just wanted to get respected more than anything else. Once I started making all about me, she was able to do the same. I want to do the two. So what kind of things do you want to do to her, for her? I want to do the same thing for her that I like to receive. I like it when people respond positively to the things I talk about and not just brush me off. I feel like when my feelings are taken seriously. And I like when you and Sayori trust when I want to be a good person, even though I'm not doing a good job at it. Let's write those things down. Okay. Yuri writes down some things down. I think the most important thing to remember here is that Natsuki's feeling is vulnerable. He's feeling vulnerable, so we should make sure that the letter puts her first. It's hard when you're feeling care, but it never helps to just tell someone all the things that you're doing wrong. God, I need a break after this. I feel lightheaded.
Looking cool, Joker!
This is not helping! This is not helping! This is not helping! Oh god. I think first you have to make sure you have to respect them and listen to them, and admit the things that you feel you could do better. Then finally, you ask them what you like in return. Well, that's some for a structure. It could be 3 paragraphs, 1 for each of these points. I like that. My thoughts were so disorganized, I had no idea how to come up with any kind of structure. It's so amazing at these things. Ah, stop. You've done so much more than I have, you know? You spend so much time reflecting and being open-minded. That's the hardest thing for anyone to do. 11k points. Gee, all these story scenes are just you guys getting points, basically. All I'm doing is helping you put it on a piece of paper. I think you're doing amazing. Monica gives Yuri hand a quick squeeze. But as she lets go, she caught by surprise when Yuri curls her fingers to hook around Monica's hand in place. For a while, they stayed like in silence, except for the occasional scratching of Yuri's pen against the paper. Alright, here comes. Yesterday you told me something that I think about a lot. What was that? That things about how feelings aren't right or wrong, and that they're just a state of being that I need to come to terms with. It made me think that how a person's behavior isn't always just how they decide to be. It's always made up of their past experience and insecurities. Think that helped me see other people as actual people rather than as insignificant side characters who are out to get me somehow. How you felt about Natsuki? Yuri nods. But in reality, everyone is always trying their best and everyone wants to be happy. Monica peers over Yuri's paper and to her surprise, Yuri pulls it in closer, partly covering with her arm. I have to be able to read it to help you out, you know. It's okay. My thoughts are a lot more organized now, after being able to talk to you about it. Now that I'm actually putting it on paper, I realize I actually prefer others not to read it. Yuri laughs softly to herself, a rare expression. Aww. I'm kind of glad to hear that, actually. I somehow kept finding ways to butt into this whole thing. I've done enough damage. But it's all been so wonderful talking about this. I mean, I always thought you were really smart, but Yuri smiles. I will always be terrible at these kinds of things. People are just so incomprehensible to me. I'll never get the hang of it being one. But listening to you so much has really helped me make sense of things. So just don't call it damage, please. Yuri gives Monica a gentle smile. I can't believe I came to this club looking for fantasy geeks, and all I got was real friends who value me. Is that a joke? Of course it is. I still can't tell with you. Sorry. No, I love it. Please never change. As you wish. How cute. Yuri glances over the clock. We're almost out of time. Will we be able to finish? Before the end of the day? Probably. I don't want to come to the club the same day as Natsuki reads it. I'm too shy. I can give it to her instead if you'd like. Yuri nods. As long as you promise not to read it. Of course, I promise. Thank you. Yuri exhales and still stand up. I'll message you when it's ready. Marika nods. Good luck. I'm here if you need me. Yuri turns a nod and the two depart. How nice. Oh! Interesting. So that's where it ends. Yeah, there we go, Yuri. Oh, nice. Wait. Uh, you guys think there's more than the next one? Or do you think all of the ones we're missing right now are gonna be in the next two chapters? Hmm. A small, quiet stairwell will Yuri sometimes prefer as a reading location. Soccer tryouts. Bake sale, huh? Probably? Yeah, I think so too. Where do I get these two sketches? So that's what intrigues me. Hmm. Peculiar, peculiar. Last two self-love. That's gonna hit a lot. This is gonna hit close to home. Here's what I'm gonna do again. I'll pour me another cup of coffee. I'll take good care of it. God, it's been 3 hours already. Fucking hell. I'll take good care of it. Or is he? No, you guys have fun, alright? Don't be apologized for anything. You guys are just playing with each other. I'm gonna get coffee. I'm gonna warm it. I'm gonna make sure it's exquisite. I'm gonna eat some cherries while it heats up. I'm gonna take some time so I can release the fucking pressure that's in my head right now because I feel really lightheaded. And then we're gonna finish this. And then I'm gonna get 100. How close am I to 100%? 93. Alright. Small break, everyone. You guys have fun, alright? I'll be back in a second. Alright, I got my coffee, and I ate some cherries. Let me take a breath of fresh air quickly. Bless you, nature, never change. Alright, here it comes. Last two, fellas, last two. It's only been 1 day since Yuri's letter was delivered to Natsuki, with Monika's help. Because Yuri has not chosen to attend the club meeting that day, she and Natsuki haven't faced each other since. Although it's only lunchtime, Yuri finds herself anxiously counting the hours until she only need to face the outcome of her efforts, whether good or bad. And because the passing by of students making her feel more anxious, Yuri picked up the most secluded spot she could find to spend her lunch. Because the staircase is under maintenance, no students have any reason for coming here. Such a relaxing feeling to have a moment to study in the middle of a frantic school day. Go somewhere where no one comes, Natsuki. Ah.
Yeah. What are you doing here?
I just... Yuri gives her book with enough force to wrinkle the pages beneath the pressure of her thumb. Well, what are you doing here?
Just can't get a drink from the vending machine. The other one is out of the drinks I like.
Yuri notices Natsuki fidgeting a few coins between her fingers. She nods, avoiding eye contact. Natsuki also looking away, shuffles over to the vending machine. So quiet that every one of her movements seems to be reverberated through the entire stairway. After far too long, she finally receives her beverage, which she then fidgets with the place of the coins. Some kind of iced tea. But instead of leaving right away, Natsuki just stands in place. She glance all around her.
It's like too quiet back here. It's creepy. I mean, that's not what I mean. I mean, it's only cool it's your thing or whatever. Like, I can see it suits you, so...
Something? Oh yeah, see. It's okay.
Not because I think you're creepy or something. I didn't mean that either.
You know, I'm just gonna stop talking. That seems like a good idea. It's okay. Everything is okay. Yuri finds herself attempting some words of comfort, hearing Natsuki stabbing herself into dejection. Seemingly in response, Natsuki approaches the base of the staircase and heads to sit herself down near Yuri.
I can leave you if you want.
Yuri shakes her head. Natsuki twists the cap of her drink and takes a sip. Despite receiving Yuri's general permission, Natsuki doesn't say anything more. Yuri continues to read, or at least pretends to. Alright, and the two of them just sit there for a long time. The tension seems to fade a little bit by time passes. Even without any words, it seems to be a lot. Wait, even without any words, it seems to be mean a lot, at least something. There's not clear what that may be. You sound very horny, Andy. What the fuck you mean, though? I think you and I have very different definitions of what horny means, see? Lunch ends more quickly than expected. Natsuki is the first to stand up with her empty drink bottle.
Are you coming today? To the club?
Yuri nods.
I'm sorry for being so awkward. I'm really bad at talking about this stuff. I just can't for some reason. I don't know why. But I want to. Eventually.
There's no rush. I promise. Z, I need to make something clear. I am asexual. I'm asexual. I don't get horny.
Thanks.
It's the next day. Natsuki appears from around the corner and steps up to the vending machine, glancing at Yuri as she does. Today she seems to be holding some kind of book as well.
Oh, you're here again. I just came here to read this because there are other people around here.
Oh, I thought you didn't like how quiet it was.
Well, I don't, but there's no people here.
I wanna go to bed? Alright, Z, have a good night, gamer. Have a good night. I see. Natsuki sits down. Have a good time? Same to you, Z. Good dreams, gamer. Good dreams. The mood feels much more different today than it did yesterday. After yesterday's lunch in the... Oh, I love this song. Okay, I know I'll burn my fucking tongue if I take a sip of the coffee now. I like the smell. Although Yuri's letter is still lingering in the back of Natsuki's mind, she continues to tour around it. But it's okay that I'm here?
Yeah, I don't care. Mostly I just don't feel like dealing with the crap I get from my friends about it. Especially since, like, they all just assume I stopped reading manga after I joined the literature club. I'm trying to hide it from them exactly, but just don't want to come up again now that I've been waiting so long for this volume to come out. Literally months at this point.
You don't have other friends who are into manga?
Not unless online friends count. And Sayori. But that's different because she's not exactly into it, she just likes it, you know what I mean? Honestly, you're lucky that the books you're into at least look like books. So you don't have to feel like everyone's constantly judging what you're reading.
That would be so awful. Especially since I already hate attention so much.
Well, it's a good thing I have thick skin, I guess. By the way, I would totally recommend finding some friends online if you haven't already. If you're like me, I have no one to share your hobbies with.
Oh, I have online friends.
Oh.
Wait, I learned there's a move called the Russian Mafia in Brawlhalla and now know what I shall dedicate my afternoon to learn. Interesting. Hope you have fun doing it, dude. May you fuck up some shit with it. Wish you the best. Oh, I have online friends. Since middle school, actually. I was especially desperate back then. It's somewhat embarrassing to reminisce about those days. Sometimes I feel like the me from a few years ago would have benefited from a good smack across the face.
Oh, whatever. We were all just stupid kids back then.
Fact. But now I'm gonna chill. Aw, thank you, Tyler. Hope you enjoyed this.
Some of the fanfics I wrote. Thank God I used pseudonym. But I like it at the time. I got a lot of fulfillment out of it. And plus, I can look back and say with confidence I've become a better person since then.
That's what life is about.
I don't think I will change anything.
I wonder if a few years from now we'll think the same thing about our current selves.
Probably.
That doesn't make you uncomfortable?
No, of course not.
I don't care about what you think of me, especially someone who doesn't even exist yet.
Alright, here.
Natsuki raises her hand to her face and protrudes out her own cheek.
That's me from the future coming to terms with me right now. Also, I didn't mean to do it that hard.
Yuri doesn't seem to react. But then, to Natsuki's surprise, Yuri shyly looks the other way before lifting her arms and doing the same thing to herself, like marking her cheek. You know, naturally purple hair doesn't exist, right? Most likely she just dyed her hair, most likely. Loudly smirking. Ah, that's so fucking cute though. She turns red and stares into a lamp. The thing is, I was thinking of painting dyeing my hair purple one time. Cause I did my hair red a few times. I was thinking I would look purple. She turns red and stares into a lamp, but is unable to hide a smile as though it was a really funny joke.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. I didn't think you had it in you.
I don't. I don't know why I did that. I thought it would be funny? Sorry, I keep distracting you. You're looking forward to reading, but I keep going on about this nonsense. Anime genetics built different. Basically, anime protagonists have their wacky ass hair. Should get to your reading.
Oh, right. Yeah, I guess I'll do that then.
The conversation ends quickly and Atsuki opens her book. The two read silently for the remainder of the lunch hour. But the whole time, Yuri feels distracted by a twist of regret over having so abruptly forced the end of their conversation. Aww. You're back!
Yeah, I'm here to lay low again.
Another day has passed. During lunchtime, Natsuki finds herself having wandered to the stairwell once more.
Hey, did you buy that?
Natsuki lifts a bottle of iced tea in the staircase where she normally sits. Yuri nods, avoiding eye contact.
What? Like for me? You didn't know I was coming here today. Why if I didn't show up?
Well, I would have drunk it myself, I guess. That was a stupid thing to do.
Oh, it wasn't stupid. I just thought... Never mind. What I meant to say is thank you.
That's a really nice gesture. It's okay if you don't feel that way.
I do. It was of other things I didn't mean. I swear, please believe me.
Yuri pauses and then nods. Talking is hard. I get it wrong a lot too. So I believe you. Natsuki exhales in relief. Then sits down next to Yuri and takes a drink. Knowing Yuri, she was probably overthinking so much that Natsuki would tepid response filled her with self-doubt.
I'll do something nice for you next time. Please, don't feel obligated. I want to. I want to do nice things. Fucking goes like, talking is hard? Talking is wild, dude. Okay, thank you. You can thank me after I figure out how to do something nice. I'll do it then too. Ask his size. Nothing. It just reminds me how I haven't been getting along with my friends lately. So you've been coming here? Well, no, not exactly. I haven't been avoiding them on purpose or anything. They're just other things I'd rather be doing during lunchtime anyway. Like, I like being around them when they're all just having fun, but they also just can't take anything seriously. So I'm, I don't know, feeling serious, then they actually just really get on my nerves. It's only getting worse ever since I joined the literature club. Natsuki's a vibe? Not all of them are a vibe. How come? I don't know. I feel like this would be really good at just putting up with it because it would be too stupid to cause drama over a joke I didn't like or something. I just have a hard time doing that lately. But it's all my fault for being oversensitive. If I have a problem, I'm not gonna demand for everyone around me to change. But yeah, I know. One can really don't agree with that kind of thing. But they're not in my position, so it's easy for them to say that you should just communicate your feelings or whatever. It's not like my friend group does that kind of thing. They're gonna make an embarrassment out of myself. Sorry, none of this has anything to do with you. I don't think why I'm talking about it. It's okay. I like listening. What? Listening to other people's problems? Yes. That's so weird. Sorry. I just like learning about people. Do you think it's weird? I do the same. I like listening. I really like listening. No, that's not weird. I probably just misunderstood, so... I don't know. Does that mean I should keep going? Should like? Okay. I don't know what to talk about. Either Yuri. We all need a friend like... We all need a friend that can just listen. What are some things that you like about your friends? A lot of things. I mean, they're really fun to hang out with, like after school and on the weekends. And they really like my baking. It's fun to complain about school together. They make me laugh a lot, and we have a lot of good memories and inside jokes. Oh, I'm bad at a lot of those things. So? Are all those things important to you? Well, kind of, but they're not things I need to get out of everyone. Everyone in the club is really different from that, and I'm still friends with them too. Plus, I really like your baking. And she makes you laugh. And she complains a lot. Doesn't mean she's anything like my other friends. Sasuke. My fucking brain is running on fumes, dude. I thought Sayori, my friend. Yeah, no, you're not gonna say Sayori. You're gonna say Sasuke, dipshit. But unlike them, she's a nice person who cares about your feelings. Excuse me? How about you don't talk away about my friends that you don't know anything about? Natsuki stands up. Wait. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I didn't want to say something bad. Please don't leave. Natsuki sighs and shakes her head. Yeah, it's fine. As long as you understand that you can't just judge people like that. I'm sorry. Natsuki sits back down. You can just compare friends like that and like measure who's better than anyone. Everyone's different. I'm sorry. I just don't like people who want to hurt you. Aww. A moment of silence switches between them. They don't want to hurt me. They just like to tease each other about stupid things. It's fun. I don't like that. Well, that's why I'm friends with them and you're not. You like it? Just don't worry so much about me. It's not worth it. I'm sorry. I wish I knew how to help with social conflicts. Like how Monica can. She's good at these things. Not really. Of course, I don't always want to help. I don't always want help. Sometimes just stuff I have to deal with myself. That's what Monica and her seem to never understand. Sometimes all you do is look at them wrong and they're like, oh, what's wrong? Is everything okay? Just want mind my own business sometimes and decide myself if I want to talk about things. The only one who understands that is you. So you really shouldn't be so hard on yourself. You're not as bad as you think. Oh, you don't need to reassure me or anything. I mean that. It makes sense that someone who doesn't like a lot of things make a good listener. Sheesh. Thank you. You're also nice. It's really hard for me. It doesn't come naturally at all. It's hard because I always thought of myself as someone who can just say whatever's on my mind. Sheesh. I feel like that only works when I'm annoyed or upset or I want to say something mean. Why am I like this? You don't have to answer that, I'm just talking to myself. Yuri nods and remains silent. Meh. Natsuki notices her fidgeting with the pages of her book. How come you like reading so much? Oh,
Well, a lot of reasons. But I just get stuck into it so easily. It's so immersive, like I want to be part of it. Quack. I think there are a lot of things about people in real life that makes me feel uncomfortable and frustrated. Especially when it comes to following social conventions and group interactions. I just I don't really feel understanding it. I have no real desire to participate. But it's different with books. It's like I always want to be around the characters. There's such a strong emotional connection with them in ways I've never felt with real people. So, in that way, it can sometimes feel more real than real life.
Really?
Is that hard for you to come around people like all the time? Fairly often, especially in group settings. When people are making all kinds of conversation and saying jokes and all that, I don't know what to do and I just disengage.
Oh!
Doesn't that get lonely? I don't think so. I can still enjoy spending time with people one-on-one, and I have online friends too, of course.
Do you ever?
You wish you could be friends with the characters in your books? All the time. Sometimes about it that makes my heart ache.
Yeah, me too.
Really?
Mm-hmm. A lot.
Like, more than anything. After Natsuki mutters that, silence fills the stairway once more. But it's a mutual silence, one full of understanding. Oh, pain. Yeah, that hurts a bit. That does hurt a bit. I love it though. I love it. Here we go. God, even my finger's a bit hesitant. Here goes.
Hey!
Oh, hello. I thought you weren't coming today.
Yeah, well...
Lunch is already more than halfway over. Ask I think we've been meeting you in the hallway much earlier, since he had been a good spot of dodging her friends when she didn't feel like seeing them. Today she's holding a large plastic container in both hands. I ran to my friends, so I hung out with them for a while. Is that so?
Yeah.
I was in a good mood today, so I figured I should. I haven't seen them in a while, which I didn't come up with an excuse for, but I expected that. Plus, I have way more of these than I thought I had to do with, so I figured I would share with them too. So she sits down, Natsuki opens the lid of her container. You made cupcakes.
You know it.
It's been a while at this point, so I figured it was about time again. You can take one if you want. Yuri takes a cupcake and twirls it between her fingers. It's brown, with dark green frosting immaculately shaped into a floral pattern and topped with some kind of glittery powder. How pretty. I just ate, so I may not be able to finish it. Are they for the club?
Yeah, I guess so.
I didn't really think about it, I just made them. Ah, you thought because the green is Monica's favorite color, right?
But yeah, that's not really...
Yuri takes a small bite. This is green tea flavored. That's so cute. That's genuinely so cute. I love green tea.
Oh, do you? It's just a random idea I want to try, so...
Don't laugh at me. I'm not. I just felt happy.
Oh, sorry. Usually when... Never mind. What I'm gonna say is I'm glad. Except for saying dumb things again. I'm just going to do something nice. And this is something I happen to be good at.
And I do know that you like them for past experience. Yuri turns red, recalling the time she treated herself rather generously to Natsuki's cupcakes. Ironically, her mouth is too full of cupcakes to her to sound an excuse, so she just settles for a disapproving look. Yeah, she made them for oh my god. How did you get into baking?
Oh, well,
I don't know, it's kinda like always appealed to me. Well, a few years ago, I read this one manga with a lot of baking, so I just got like super into it. I was probably making stuff almost every day. Hey, if a piece of art makes you, inspired to do something, power to you, dude. Power to you.
but it's something that I always knew I liked anyway. It's like, baking is like art, but when you get good at it, it gets more delicious too.
I'm struggling to imagine myself putting my heart in something so artistic, knowing that I would just be eaten afterwards.
Yeah, maybe you're too practical for it.
think I prefer to be on the receiving end. That's my favorite part about it too. Something I can do that makes a lot of people happy, like unconditionally. Everyone's always so thankful, and in that moment you get to be like bringer of joy. I don't know, it just makes me feel valued. Yeah, I guess that. So you're able to make up with your friends today? Hmm? Wasn't really anything to make up with them anyway about. We weren't fighting or anything. You weren't? Maybe I misunderstood. It turns into a fight if I lose my cool, and that's really unnecessary drama. It just makes things worse. So they're not gonna stop? I mean, it only happens sometimes anyway. Just the way they are. I'm the only one who ever has a problem with it. It's not worth it. Especially since I have somewhere to go now and I don't feel like hanging out with them. Oh, I see. The cup is empty foil wrapper audibly crinkles as Yuri clenches his fist. Now the situation is resolved. You don't have to avoid them anymore. Yeah, me too. And I don't have to bother you during your alone time anymore. You sure you have a lot of reading to catch up on? Yeah. I know that cupcakes are basically nothing compared to all the stuff you've done for me. It's the best I can do. You can have the rest of them. I grab the box and slides over Yuri's feet. Yuri stares at the box. Then she shakes her head and slides them back. You should save them for your other friends. But I made them for you. Natsuki whines. She protests. I know, and I like them very much. Exactly as you thought. You succeeded. But I know you care about making your other friends happy too. And if it's the way you know how to make them happy, and make that happen, then I'm not going to take it from you. No, they were for making you happy. You make me happy. You're worth more than cupcakes to some people. That's why they want to spend time with you and be your friend. Without warning, tears pour down Natsuki's eyes. She pulls her knees to her chest and starts sobbing in her arms. Natsuki, I'm such a bad person. Yuri stammers, feeling panicked. I mean to say something bad. Now she hurt her head and wipes her eyes. You didn't. I just... Natsuki tries to choke back her sobs, but struggles to speak through them. I just really hate myself sometimes. I feel so wrong when you say those nice things to me. Like I don't deserve it. I'm sorry. No, I am. It's so difficult. And I can't think of even a single thing about myself that anyone would like. I hate myself for bothering you during lunch. Just for my chance to be a good person, like to be nice and do the things you wrote about in the letter. I knew if I tried it in the club ceremony, I would be super annoying and make a huge deal out of it. You know? I think a lot of these negative things too about myself. I never feel like a good person. I always scrutinize everything I say. That's why I feel like I said all the wrong things. I just spend so much time thinking about myself, hating myself, thinking like everyone else must hate me too. So, I understand some of the stuff through my own experience. That's why I want to write that letter and express my feelings. It's painful to see those things in someone else when I saw it in myself. Natsuki sniffles. Yuri rustles through her bag and pulls out some tissue and hands it to Natsuki. Scrutinize. Scrutinize. Did I pronounce it weird? Well shit then. Well shit. Monica told me that it takes a good person to reflect on these things. The desire to improve yourself. That makes you a good person. So don't worry so much. Also, there are things about you that people would like, so... Like what? I like you're fun for people to be around. I just kept it so you help. Did I actually? Oh, I think I said it. You did. Thank you anyway for trying, Tyler. Appreciate it. And you're not shy. And you know how to make people laugh. You're very passionate about things. You know how to take the lead. You care a lot about other people. Just a lot of things. Oh. Well, now you're making me feel really embarrassed. Well, you're the one who asked. Don't you think I feel embarrassed? Natsuki tries to hide a smile, then she sighs as it fades away. Every time I come here, I always think it's the last time, but then I keep coming back for some reason. That bad?
Just really confusing. I mean, my friends and I go way back, so reaching them all the time feels like, I don't know.
Feels like what? Musky voice gets quiet. Maybe I'm scared they'll get mad at me. I don't know what to do. She pauses. Yuri stares in the distance, tracing her eyes along the patterns of the floor tiles while she thinks to herself. What would you do, hypothetically, if your friends were happy for you instead of mad at you?
Happy for what?
Maybe that your new club is making you happy.
Well, that's just not a fair hypothetical.
Musky says that, but with a little confidence in her voice.
I always
told myself I don't rely on approval of others to make me happy. And I feel happy that way, but I'm spending time with people who put me down whenever I don't have their approval. It's really what makes me feel so confused. Because I'm threatened out of the things that should make me happy. So no matter what, I feel like I have to be unhappy or to be unhappy to be happy. Cheers, I'll drink to that. No, generally. I feel that too as well. Making my head hurt. That might make it really difficult to be comfortable with yourself. Being made to feel like you're wrong just for being the person you are.
It really goes against everything I believe in, doesn't it?
It goes against the kind of person I want to be.
I'm fed up with it. I'm fed up with a lot of things.
Musky puts her palm in her forehead and shakes her head. I know what's best for me, but I keep convincing myself out of it. So much easier to comfort unhappy than it is to do something so scary. To do what?
You know,
end it. With them? Musky nods. I don't think you're actively considering that as an option.
I wasn't until recently.
Just one of those things that were like, you're a certain way for so long that you just get used to it. Like, so much of you has got into it, so much that it feels like you're just who your life is. I think it's like throwing away such a big part of your life. I think it feels sick to think about. Musky sighs. It's really just scary. It's terrifying. What are you scared of? I don't know, a lot of things. Like being alone, not having to talk to or hang out with, not being able to replace what I have with them. I don't want them to hate me. I'm scared they'll hurt me for going against them. Physically? Not physically, but... You clench your fist. Natsuki?
what?
Here are things to cause you harm. I will unleash hell upon them. Natsuki snorts in laughter.
Don't laugh at me.
Sorry, I
like that.
That's all. Oh. Well, I meant it.
I know you did.
Natsuki gives Yuri an endearing look.
I needed it.
As the conversation passes, Natsuki again slides her box of Thai cake over to Yuri.
Just take them, okay?
I don't want other people to have them anymore. Are you sure? Natsuki nods.
I'm sure.
I will then. I'll enjoy them. Natsuki looks away, but a feeling of warmth spreads through her. She holds onto that feeling, knowing it will give her courage. Ah, you're here first today.
Mm-hmm.
You brought reading material.
Mm-hmm.
Natsuki sitting in her usual spot, this time holding a volume of manga while her lunch sits beside her. Yuri sits down as well and opens her own book.
It's like when a good series has to come to a good end. Like such a big part of your life and then one day just isn't anymore. It makes me feel empty.
I know the feeling, sis! Holy shit! Oh my god! Unfortunately, I'm about to experience that myself. I'm on the last book of this series. That sucks. But there's also something satisfying about letting a story conclude. I don't know if I want to go forever.
Maybe. There are some things I wish I could.
On the other hand, have you ever read something that overstayed its welcome?
Yeah, definitely. I can include this one thing I read that got pretty unbearable like halfway through and like the ending really sucked. So it sucks when something good has to end, but also sucks when they just keep inventing more plot until you don't like it anymore. I guess it sucks either way. As all good things come to an end, as they say. Well, that's nature of all things. They come to an end. The two fall silent. They slowly eat while making their way through their respective reading material. Except Natsuki doesn't seem to touching her food at all. You don't go out during the weekends, right?
Excuse me?
Like with friends at the mall or downtown or whatever?
Not a total shut-in, you know.
Oh, I'm bad for making assumptions.
I'm sure I go out less often than other people like you and the others in the club. I don't really meet friends and arbitrarily spend time like that. I'm usually meeting with my board game group. Wait, what? She plays board games? No way, that's sick. Board game group? It doesn't matter, it's just more nerdy stuff. What do you ask anyway? I was just curious. I just realized I couldn't picture it, so I was just curious. You looked at Natsuki and realized that she's shaking.
Don't look at me like that.
Sorry. Natsuki pulled her knees into her chest and puts her head down. Can't take this. Did I do something? Yuri gets flustered, her mind racing over what she may have said or done. I did. I ended it. I texted them earlier, telling them, and then I just blocked them because I'm afraid of their response. Now it feels like I'm dying inside. Oh, that's... I'm sorry. Totally unsure of what to do, Yuri can barely find any words of support to offer. Meanwhile, the sound of Natsuki's unusual hard breathing fills the air. Then she speaks again, barely above a whisper. Help me. I feel sick and I want to hit my head against things. Please help, I can't take this. You may be having a panic attack. With that realization, Yuri's demeanor suddenly changes. I have experience with this. I'll help you through it, okay? Natsuki meekly nods through her rapid breathing, head still buried in her knees. Yuri slides herself down to Natsuki and sits in the step behind her. Then she puts her hand to Natsuki's shoulder. Can you feel my hand? Natsuki nods. Her shaking becomes more apparent when Yuri's sense of touch. Yuri keeps her voice low and gentle. You're safe now. You're in a good and safe place. Nothing can hurt you. Natsuki nods once more. Although Yuri is only touching Natsuki's shoulder, she can practically feel her racing pulse through the base of her neck. We'll do a breathing exercise together. All you have to do is listen to my breathe and breathe along with me. Let's breathe in now. Yuri takes a deep, slow breath. Beneath her hands, she feels Natsuki's shoulder rise as Natsuki takes a deep breath of her own, trying to mimic Yuri. They exhale together, although Natsuki's breath shakes on her way out. That's good. Let's keep going. Yuri breathes in once more, and Natsuki joins her. They continue like that for a few more cycles while Yuri completely monitors. Eventually, Yuri feels Natsuki rest more of her weight into Yuri's palms. Let's focus on the physical world. All you have to do is focus on the feeling of your breathing going in and out, and the weight of my hands on your shoulder. You're in a safe and comfortable physical space. Minutes pass in silence. By now the worst of it has passed, but Yuri is daring to not move away until Natsuki prompts her to. Meanwhile, Natsuki has lifted her head off her knees, and breathing has mostly steadied. Then she takes a final deep breath and slowly puts herself on her feet, causing Yuri to let go. She stretches her arms.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to freak out. I don't know what my deal is.
You don't have to apologize. It's not enormously stressful for you. Is that going to keep happening? It may. Or it may not. We can take measures to help prevent it in the future, but I think it will naturally get better over time. Natsuki motions to sit back and down again, so Yuri moves over. Yuri turns away to pick up her open book from the dusty floor, which she had hastily set down earlier. She brushes the dust off the cover. I don't think I could have gone through that alone. Okay. You are not alone. Feeling shy again, Yuri sits in her own lap. From now on, you don't have to do anything alone. As she says that, Yuri tenses up. It's therefore to be so openly share her thoughts. But something about Natsuki, of all people, making it feel so much more natural to do so. Perhaps because, like Yuri, Natsuki is so timid and uncertain of herself. Natsuki does such a good job at hiding it that it takes a long time for Yuri to finally realize it. And because of that, Yuri is able to deliver the reassurance that she would herself have wanted. Demonstrating that you never deserve the love of others. That you deserve the love of others, my bad. If you can accept that the first time, then perhaps you can begin the tumultuously journey of learning to love yourself. Do you really mean that? You're probably gonna regret saying that if you do. How so? Because I'm gonna have a lot of free time during the weekends from now on, so you give me permission to be as annoying as I want and drag you around for a lot of places. I see. But you already said it, so you can't take it back now. Ah, Well, I suppose I have no choice but to accept the responsibility then.
Mm-hmm. I know a good ice cream place.
Oh. That means you'll finally figure out my favorite ice cream flavor.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Oh, I don't remember. The first day that you came to the club, you guessed everyone's favorite ice cream flavor. But for me, you said you had no idea.
Seriously? I don't remember that at all.
Oh wait, yes I do. I said it was probably green tea. Yuri shakes her head. It's a good guess. But my favorite is usually to get chocolate and raspberry together.
Chocolate and raspberry?
How fancy. How is that fancy?
No, I don't know.
I should get something like that. Well, then I start with chocolate and strawberry.
Hey, strawberry's my favorite.
What a coincidence. I think it helps to have something to look forward to. I got a sick feeling in my stomach. But I didn't have to convince myself I did the right thing. Is there anything I could be doing?
No, not that I know of. There's nothing that will make this easy for me.
And you already did more than I thought anyone could. Come to think of it, we never talked about the letter you wrote. I didn't do the right voice.
Come to think of it, we never talked about the letter you wrote.
I feel like we're past that point. I don't even know what to talk about. I think it helped me understand my needs a little bit better. The way I like to be treated. And the kinds of friends that I want to have. That's why I wanted to start coming here in the first place, even though I was so scared of causing more problems. I thought it was a coincidence you ran into me here initially.
Well, not exactly.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
She came here initially just because she wanted to make up.
I may have tracked you down first.
With the help of Sayori.
What you said? I was shy, okay? I wasn't ready to whatever, you know what I'm saying.
Well, I guess I'm glad you worked up the courage, even if it was in your own way. I can tell you've been making a lot of difficult decisions. It's brave, but makes things better in the long run. I think anyone will be proud of you for it.
Anyone?
You mean...
Like you?
Yes. Like me.
You know, I could get used to this.
As long as you don't tease me too much.
Fine. Just a little then.
That's fine. I know how uncertain everything feels to you right now. I really do think that good things are in store. Those are my honest feelings.
Thanks.
It's nice to be reassured. The two girls continued their conversation for the remainder of lunch. But a new feeling hangs in the air, a feeling of greater certainty in their path forward. In just a few hours, there will be another literature club meeting, where the four clubs will happily spend time together. Each of them, all of their own special qualities, has something unique that they can deliver to one another. Through friendship and literature, the club members will continue to grow and find new happiness together. The end of each chapter is a new start of the next one, Yuri thinks to herself. When she's about to finish her long-running series, it'll be best to have a new book lined up. Perhaps this weekend will be a good time to visit the bookstore. Together. What? Holy shit, there is another one. Equals, okay. This is so nice. This is genuinely so nice. Ooh? I was drawn by Saturday to celebrate Monica's birthday in 2019. Aww. Finish all the side stories. Technically I didn't, game. Technically I didn't. Technically I didn't. One last one to call it off, fellas. One last one. Alright. Okay, everyone. We're gonna be taking a break from the usual activities today. I think since people are starting to talk about the festival, it's a good time for us to go over the general direction of the club and all that. I think it'll help us figure out what to do for the festival, you know?
Oh, Sarah and I came up with a good plan.
Really? For the festival?
Yeah, so the plan is this, okay? You and Yuri collect information ahead of time of which clubs and classes are doing both food booths. Then we'd make a map and plan the most efficient route, so we can get the most of them before the lines get too long.
It has nothing to do with the club.
But you have to let me finish.
Alright, fine, go ahead.
Right, so basically we get all the food we can, then we come back here and all we eat together. That's all.
Wow. I got tricked twice by the same joke.
Boo, don't be a hater. It's not like you can come up with anything better. Look, even Yuri was thinking about it.
No, I wasn't. I would really prefer to do something literature related. We can eat together anytime. The festival is a new opportunity. Besides, it's been quite a long since we've had any new interest in the club. Yeah, I think the same thing. We really get a shot of showing people what the literature club is all about. I'll tell you what, we can do both, right? We'll make time for your food mission and still put together a public event.
Oh my gosh, yes! I was just joking, but that's a really good idea.
Ha, well, I'm glad it's settled. I think the question is how to come up with an event that they really think we can get out of the literature club.
Well, that's kind of tough, because everyone gets something different out of the club.
Okay, how about this? Let's go around and have each of us talk about what we're gonna do for the club so far. That could really help us figure out what kind of reputation we want to build.
Yeah!
That's too embarrassing.
Oh, but you have so much to talk about.
That's exactly why. And I'm sure Natsuki feels the same.
Well, I mean, I didn't plan on arguing against it or anything. I mean, it's the literature club. We talk about the stuff together, right? And the only way to get more comfortable is to get up and do it.
Oh, you're not wrong. I'm sorry for being resistant.
It's not good to say you suck it up because it sounds like your feelings don't matter.
Right, my bad. Just a habit I need to break. Well, anyway, who's gonna start?
I'll start. I was the first to join after all.
Wouldn't that be me?
No, I wanna go first.
Fine, you can start. I don't mind.
Yay! So,
Gosh, feels like a long time since I joined because I want to have fun sharing points with everyone. Seems like it would be a safe way to express myself, you know, like it's just a problem. Like if it's just a poem, then I can share without feeling like I'm burning everyone with my problems. And I thought it'd be a really good way to get to know other people too. So yeah, I was very surprised when I walked in and just Monica. She was sleeping. Don't remind me of that, huh? Gosh. But it seemed like so much fun to help start a new club. Ever since writing helped me so much. I want to see it help other people too. But ended up being me who was inspired, because I remember feeling like Monica was just too sweet and mature, and I could trust her with anything. It made me feel a lot less alone, having someone who knew even the bad things about me. And at that point, I knew the lecture club was going to be special for a lot of people. Yeah, felt the same way. It'll help give the club a more cohesive vision. Yeah, and then Yuri joined and she was different from us, and Natsuki too. I think, for Yuri helped me a lot to take the lead before she was able to open up a little. Natsuki was kind of the opposite, where she wasn't ready to get really close with someone real quickly. Never really thought about that sort of thing. I really feel like I've gotten better at understanding people's different needs. That makes me really happy because my friends are just the most important thing to me. My heart. And whenever new members we get, I want them to be in that same way too. I don't know if I would be convinced coming to the club if it weren't for you.
really?
Mm-hmm. Wasn't too long ago, but I hurt to think about my behavior back then. I was really short-sighted. The only reason I came to find out the others who were into fancy, I suppose that was my idea of making friends with people. And I remember feeling uncomfortable because you and I have such different energies. I have such a specific idea of the kind of people I would be friends with. Since I tried so hard to get to know me, I felt like I was just wasting her time. I think I was naive to assume the similar interests were the key component to friendship. Her and I were able to be friends because she always thinks about the needs of other people. That's something I never knew how to do, or even thought to do. But I stayed in the club, and thanks to that, I started trying as hard as I could to understand people better. I really went above and beyond when it came to that, just super impressed. Well, I always hated that I didn't know how to behave like a person who is liked by others, like the two of you can. And because of that, I spent so much time thinking about my own behavior and all the wrong things I said. I'm also back? Oh yeah, welcome back. Can I send a link to lighten the mood? Well, I'm in the middle of this, but afterwards, sure thing. Hold on, let me get my gamer pose. There we go. Well, I should have to think about other people instead, not myself. Once I started doing that, I was able to make friends with everyone else. Oh, also, I discovered that sometimes I feel better communicating when I take the time to write rather than speak. It's so strange the way things turned out. It's so far different from anything I've ever would have expected. But I'm happy. I suppose we don't always know what we really need.
Oh my gosh, you're so cute. You're so cute I'm going to throw up.
Okay, please don't do that, Sayori. Besides, I'm not cute.
Hey, isn't that my line?
Oh, well, for me, it's actually true, so...
What are you saying?
Nothing. I finished my part so Shalom could take the turn.
My heart!
I take some deep breaths. Okay, fine, I'll go. Yuri, I can't believe you're complaining about doing this and still went stand before me. What a show-off. Just following up on Sayori was the easiest way to get it over with.
Besides, you left out the most important thing that you get out of this club.
I did?
Yeah!
A regular supply of your favorite cupcakes.
Oh no, I forgot that too! I'm like favorite little cupcake queen.
Neither of you are forgiven. Looks like only Monica will be getting cupcakes next time.
No!
Can you dominate cupcakes? Yeah, true. Only Yuri can. Hey. Well, anyway, I'm just putting off talking. It's kind of hard to talk about this stuff. I guess when it comes down to it, I'm much better placed mentally than I was before when I first joined. That's because everyone helped me realize I had some really toxic friendships going on outside the club. It was honestly a really painful thing to go through, having to cut them out. That still hurts to think about. I'm sorry, Natsuki. It's fine. And it was for the best, and I was right. I guess for me it's all about feelings. And I was only ever ridiculed for having feelings, so far the right thing to do was just ignoring them. It took me a long time to realize that it's not really how things are supposed to work. And I guess that's thanks to everyone who took time to respect my feelings. When I was being like the biggest jerk. I'm really sorry for being such a jerk to everyone. I was really the worst. Natsuki's voice chokes a little.
We love you, Natsuki.
I just hate I was like that. You're really so mine for me, I could never do anything in return. That's not true. Natsuki, you're a lot more than you think. I think I really wouldn't have been the same without you. I mean it. Remember how judgmental I was when you first showed up? It was like I couldn't accept anything other than my own idea of what literature club was supposed to be. Apparently that was more important to me than the opportunity to bring you some happiness. You really told me that anything that makes someone happy is worthy of respect. Even inspired me to start playing piano. Something that means a whole lot to me. There's no point to put yourself down.
Okay.
Natsuki wipes her eyes.
You help me a lot too. It's so much fun to have you around.
And you help me become a better person. I think the problem doesn't make you needy or inconvenient. It means that there's something that needs to be better for you. You always deserve that. I agree. Does it just keep getting better? Hell yeah, it does. Singers have some of the same struggles, maybe a better person as well. I don't want to change anything about our time either. I don't think any of us would. I'm sorry, I got all dramatic again. That's all I want to say, so Monica can go now. There's no need to apologize. It was something I want to talk about anyway. Yeah, it's a very big difference from me. I was always such a strict perfectionist who never took enough time to believe in the best of other people. But everyone kept proving me wrong. I made a mistake multiple times thinking that my way was the best for everyone. Spooky Fox? Aww! Welcome to the stream, Spooky Foxy. Oh, I love those hearts. Thank you, man. It really means a lot. Welcome to the stream and I hope you enjoy your time, alright? But I think being a leader means you have to acknowledge that you're not perfect and that the best thing you can do is to help guide people rather than do everything for them. We're all good people. We're all equals. I think that's the most important thing I've gotten out of the club, realizing what that really means. Sayori, what are you doing? I thought I should write some of the things down. Things about the club that are valuable to us. With a piece of chalk in her hand, Sayori writes the word trust onto the chalkboard. It's because you showed me that I could trust you with everything about me, not with the good side. Suddenly Yuri takes a piece of chalk as well. She writes, understanding. I owe a lot of gratitude to everyone who took time to understand me. Even though it was difficult for me to express myself. In that case, one takes a piece of chalk as well and writes the word respect. I thought I was a respectful person, but it took the club for me to realize there was more to it than I thought. And I'm a better person because of it. I have another one! I write balance. Sometimes people want different things out of a friendship, and they need some time before they're ready to become close. So it's important to keep things balanced between you and the other person. That reminds me. Ray writes reflection. I've been a reflective person, but most of it been through nothing more than hating myself for all the things I thought I did wrong. Once I started reflecting on other people, not just myself, a lot of things changed for me. I think that's the most important one for me. That's great, we have a whole list now. Suddenly everyone turns to look at Natsuki. Well, everyone look at that chalk. Talk to me like that, jeez. You could have just asked. Monica hands her a piece of chalk to Natsuki. Then Natsuki signs the road to self-love. I don't know how far I've gotten with it yet, but it feels like things are at least on the right track. So there, that's my contribution. Together, everyone stares at the word on the board. You think that's supposed to be about literature? It is! We still do a lot of literature. Friendship and literature. Huh, you're right. Friendship and literature. Natsuki and Yuri gently nod as well. That's hello to Andre. Fucker. I salute him too. That little gremlin. I guess I have to thank him then, don't I? Well, thanks for letting me know, Spooky Foxy. Thank you. Hey, let's all take a picture together. We don't have one yet, right?
Hey, you're right. Make sure you send it to me after.
Wait, can I brush my hair first or something? Oh, you're fine. You already have the best hair of all of us. Kisses. Kisses to you too. Everyone get together. I can fit you all in. Okay. Everyone ready? And click. I'm really glad we talked about this stuff. Please forget how far we've come with only 4 members. Yeah! I have so many happy thoughts right now. I'm getting really good inspiration for a poem. You know, I feel the same way. I kinda wanna get some writing done.
Me too.
I think I like that as well. Bitch. Yeah, fuck you too, gamer. Fuck you too, fuck you too, music. Everyone's looking at me again. I'll do it too, but I not feel like sharing it. That's okay. The 4 members of the literature club to disperse and return to their desk, each equipping themselves with a pen. Natsuki and Yuri give each other a quick glance and start writing immediately. Yuri stretches and then does the same. And Monica is just tapping her pen against the paper, unsure of where to start. Just move your hand. Monica mouths to herself. Right away into your heart. Her mind full of thoughts, memories, and inspiration, Monica navigates past her mental barriers and begins to write. It doesn't matter what, just that it's something new. My god. I'll just sit and let this play quietly in the back. I take this in. I didn't realize Dan Salvato made the music himself. Shit. Why so in chat? I know them. That's why. At least one of them. Yeah, you don't need to do anything, Tyler. It's alright. Oh, I forgot they made it in Unity. God. Thank you, dear player, for enjoying our story of friendship and literature. Aww. Made with love by Team Salvato. Oh. I'll miss this game. Achievement unlocked, friendship and literature. Stories of friendship and literature. Wait, what? Everyone say cheese. Can I ever make a funny face? uh, 97%. I'll miss this game. I'll miss this game too. I'll. How is it only 97%? Simple. I am missing um, one secret. Yeah, I'm missing four things. One, two, three. Well, yeah, I'm missing four things. That's why 97%. This one is RNG related. These two I don't know how to guess, so I'm guessing it's related to this thing I'm missing. And this one too. Probably like once I complete everything. Well, fuck me. Do you want any moonlight? No. I think you know what? I think I'll end it for here today. All right. Thank you all for joining me today. This game's a masterpiece. What else can I say? One of the best things out there. God, I'm glad I bought it and experienced it myself. And I'm happy some of you stood with me and, looking for the end. I wish you all a good day, a good week. And let's look for someone to raid, shall we? I haven't raided someone in ages, have I? No, I haven't. Fuck, okay. Let me look. Anyone streaming Doki Doki? Let me check. No one that speaks English at least. Oh well. I think I'll leave it here then. Wait, what if I press on the braid channel? Anyone that I know wanna follow? No one. Alright. In this case, thank you again for joining me. This was a really fun adventure. I love this. Parikuyumi? Parikuyumi. Let's see. Parikuyumi. Parikuyumi. Yeah. Yeah, sure, why not? Oh, you, Tyler. Wait, 3 people? What the fuck? She's just chatting? Understandable. Yeah, well, it's 3 people still adds to it. Again, thank you all for joining me, and I wish you the best. Bye bye.